Hello. Hey, hi. Hello. I am sorry. I was getting iced coffee. Now I am back. It's my second glass of iced coffee, but you know what? It's fine. Even my mentor was like, "What the hell? Why are you drinking so many coffee? There's so much coffee." You know what? I do what I want. Alright, wait. Right. Anyway. Let's. Whoa! I am gone. Am I gone? I am here? No, I am gone. Where is my model? My model is gone. I have no face. Hello? Model? Work? Oh no. Oh no. OBS crashed. OBS is crashing. OBS is crashing! No! My fucking god, you're kidding me. Thank you for letting I forgot to unmute. But yeah, anyways, hi, hello, hi everyone. I hope everyone's okay. I hope everyone's doing good. But yeah, I was saying that sometimes OBS decides to crash on me because sometimes virtual webcam doesn't want to work, and sometimes when I try to open the properties on the virtual camera, sometimes it crashes my OBS. But you know what? It is what it is, you know? But yeah, thank you. I am back, yes. I am back. What was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna say, I messed around with the output settings on my OBS, like the output, the bitrate, and stuff like that. So I hope that stream is a lot faster right now. I hope so. And also, some of my I think my mentor, yeah, my mentor went out, so they're not using the Wi-Fi. They're not hogging the Wi-Fi, so now it is all mine. Yeah. Hello. Hi. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope everyone's having a great day. I am on my second cup of iced latte because this is gonna be another long stream. It's gonna be like another 7-hour-ish stream because I'm gonna raid Kiza at the end. Kiza's birthday. It's Kiza's birthday today. Kiza-kyun. Kiza-kyun birthday. Kiza-kyun. I just got some plain milk tea boba. Oh, hell yeah! Sounds nice. Oh, I love boba. I love what's it called? Roasted milk tea boba. Because it's kind of bitter, but it's still kind of sweet. I like it. It's been a while since I had boba, honestly. Thinking about boba. Yeah. Like to try that sometime. Hell yeah. I think stream is a lot faster now. Hell yeah. Do it. Is it a lot faster? Like, is the latency, is that the term? Is it like a lot faster on chat? I hope so. But yeah, okay. We shall now move to the game. Okay, let me turn on desktop audio. I still need to... Oops, forgot to open it. I still need to... what's it called? Set up my audio settings. But yeah. I'm excited for this chapter because we're gonna meet a very special someone on this chapter. Oh wait, I forgot about my... Here it is. Wait. There you go. And now we're ready. I have my emblem, and now we are ready. Ready to play more! Are you guys ready? Because I'm not. I might cry on this chapter. Alright, let's go. Chapter 2, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
狭い部屋の片隅、深い闇の中でホームズと私は息を潜めて待っていた。やがて通気口からシューシューと低くうなるような音が聞こえてきた。その瞬間、突然ホームズが飛び出して闇の一点をステッキで鋭く打ち据えた。見たかワトソン。ホームズの張り詰めた声が空気を震わす。私がランプの遮光板を上げると部屋の情景がぼんやり浮かび上がった。ホームズは部屋の隅を睨みつけて私に向かってつぶやくように言った。被害者が死の間際に言い残したまだらの紐という謎の言葉。その恐ろしい正体こそがこいつだったのだよワトソン。そこには巨大な毒蛇が牙をむき威嚇するようにとぐろを巻いていた。それは世にも恐ろしいまだらの紐だった。
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Okay. It's him! It's him!
それでは謎解きを始めるとしようか。この奇怪なる殺人事件、その真相をね。失礼。
It's him!
犯行時、扉は内側から缶抜きがかかっていた。缶抜きに細工をされた痕跡はない。犯行の際、この現場は完全な密室状態だったわけだ。被害者は死の間際にメッセージを残したようだ。ここに落ちているインクを使って書いたと考えられる。ロシア語。どうやら被害者はロシア人ということか。文字に全く乱れは感じられない。被害者は相当意志が強かったのだろう。見たことのない妙な文字だな。筆跡はこのメッセージとは明らかに違う。いや、これはむしろ人種が違うと断言してもいいかもしれない。札を貼ったのは犯行時間の直前、被害者自身だったようだな。ほう、これは一体貴様は何なんだ。好き勝手しやがって。
そうです。海洋警察が到着するまで現場に手を触れず待つべきだ。
その必要はない。どうやら今から5秒以内に諸君を犯人に紹介できそうだ。バカを言うな。殺人現場だぞ。しかも奇怪な密室殺人だ。それでは密室の謎、その封印を解くとしましょうか。
まさかその中に犯人が。
一体君は何者なのだ。 僕は大英帝国が誇る世界の名探偵なのです。シャーロック・ホームズ。もしかして知らないとか？
The man, the love of my life. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay. Right. Okay, let me. Okay, wait, let me drink coffee. Okay. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. I love him so much. Avalon too cute. I'm only cute because Sherlock Holmes is here. Oh. Wait, I can't move. Ah, yes. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? So, you wake up now, Who is? You. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. Okay. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true, cold-blooded man. You. You found me then. Oh. Criminal? Fucking pardon? We found you. I can't do a Russian accent. I'm bad with accents, guys. I may be good at making weird noises, but I'm not good at accents. And now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that? Yeah, pretty girl, pretty girl! Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato. Susato-san. I'm gonna call her Susato-san. I don't want to call her Miss Susato. What the hell is that? Wait, what did you say? Take his life? Wait a second. Alright. Wait. Please hold on just a second. What if I made it like this? Will this get better? Okay. Try. Let me know if stream is like lagging or like doing some fucky stuff. I don't know. Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ha! You pretend you do not know. You are a wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama was... Yeah... Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs. Surely you don't think I... Yeah, Pity, this is why I told you that you'll definitely need to watch this chapter, because this chapter is oh boy, you know? It's Yeah, it's something, alright. It is very sad, yeah. Okay, you know what? These handcuffs, oh my, hi Leah, welcome, welcome. Let me do something. What if I turn this off and then turn this off? Will that make it a lot easier for okay. Kinda kinky. No! Leo, this is not the time! This is not the time! Not the time to be like that! No, 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 no! This is a very sad time! It's a very sad time! Don't do that! Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! No. No! Oh, Ryuunosuke. Kazuma. I'm gonna. We're all sad here. Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. I just got done doing my workout. I decided to do 2 hit workouts in a row. Wow! Good job on working out. Hell yeah. We love a strong king. Yeah. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. I woke up to cry, only pain, no pity! Tips cowboy hat. Partner. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor, I thought I was gonna die. Cute. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. Okay, yeah, this game is running a lot faster now. Thank fucking god. Okay, I should have disabled VSync and anti-alien earlier. Cowboy pensive. Very sad. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. What the fuck does that mean, Kazuma? What the fuck does that mean? You wanna fight? Kazuma, you wanna fucking fight, bro? Men can be flexible, you know? Men can be tiny, short, and flexible. Still a man. Hey. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself into my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Gah, I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. Hello! Hi! Haha. I love that line out of context. I see. Snuck on board to be together. Too cute. I know, right? They're dating. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. You're right. Surprised you can sit... Okay, surprised you could fit it. I get it now. Hi! Hi, Sarah. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Hi. I keep forgetting if you're not a live partner talking... Huh? I keep forgetting it's... You're not a live partner talking... Ah, I see. Yeah. Hi, Barb. Hello. Oh, you have epic delay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. If you're on your phone, then maybe, yeah, because phone is... you know? Twitch on the phone is kinda something. Okay. It's best that only you and I know about this. Alright, partner, alright. Okay. Wait, okay. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yeah, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. I'm on my iPad. Yeah, probably the same. How are you doing today, puppy? Have you been practicing here? I have not been practicing, but I am doing good. I'm on my second cup of iced latte. I'm doing great. I'll be working for a bit, so I'll be okay, bye bye. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, Sherlock VTuber. Hi, hello. I am the greatest rookie detective. I am not Sherlock, sadly. But yes, I do love Sherlock. That is me. I am the greatest rookie detective. VTuber. There it is. Hehe. Stop worrying. I tell you what. Why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? What? Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. Call you Moriarty. Engage Moriarty. Hell yeah. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. Aww. Poor guy. We leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer. Stop. You said before. You said you admit everything about your crime. No, that's not right. I mean, yeah, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. There is something I would like to ask of you too.
Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. Haha, destroyed by by Susato-san. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Go. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. Did you know that you are the cutest detective ever? Thank you, Barb. Now, well, I didn't know that, but now I do. Thank you very much. I need to do something though. Wait, sorry. Look at my... Huh. Alright, okay, I see. Okay, no wonder. Yeah, sorry. Okay. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer?
When they found him,
The cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean?
there's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls.
What? Locked room mystery, let's fucking go.
Or to put it in another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. Aww.
The cause of death is still undetermined.
They don't know how he died?
The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call.
So, presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then.
That's true, yes.
Did you know that the word mantle exists in English, German, and Spanish, and it has different meanings in all three languages? That's interesting. Ah, oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Oh, mantle. Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
Please.
Whatever you say. You were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yeah, I was, but... Hi, Mono. Good morning. Thank you for the head pat. Whoop. Just a little bit on the side. Oh, I think it's my model that's a little bit. Is it good now? Okay, it's good. Hoi hoi. Good morning.
He would always wake up before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't.
Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder?
I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor.
The white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow.
I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe.
This is all very hard to believe for me too. Trust me.
Now I've told you everything that I know, so it's my turn to ask you a question.
Yes, alright. Ugh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Sheesh.
Why are you even on board the ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time.
I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No. That would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course.
Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together.
He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me into England with you? Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yeah, you did say that. But I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development.
the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then... Then what? Nothing. Forget it. Hmm?
Oh my god, Kazuma.
Hi! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi, hi. Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Oh, my fucking heart. Ooh. Oh my fucking god.
Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret for you. My staying away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
Hi, hi.
The boys, I know, right, the boys.
If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this cabin?
Well, the thing is,
I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I... Fell asleep?
Well, yeah.
So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed?
Well, yeah.
I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it.
Sato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this.
Hey, Blankist. Hello. Up. Welcome to the stream.
Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Ugh, I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me.
What the?
That was the Susato takedown.
A Susato what?
What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it.
Sorry? Prove it? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the stretch. Masalit. Is that how you pronounce your name? Masalit? Thank you. I will stretch. Go. Okay. Yes, violence. I love Susato so much, yes. Yes, Susato is very cool. I think you will love her more, Pity, after this chapter. this chapter, her is being being very cool. But on the next few chapters, she's gonna be cute. Oh, she's great. Usato can and will kick your ass. Yes.
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence.
But how am I supposed to?
Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago. You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
I see.
He's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Sato-san to believe me.
I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it, but I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted.
Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that?
He said.
Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyway. And it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. Cute. You can see the remnants of glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it wasn't proper glue, of course. We didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into paste to use instead. But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious ration. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any. Cute. Is poor Ryuunosuke going to be defended? Maybe. poor guy. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes, it was. I remember it clearly.
I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well.
Ah, yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. I love the fact that we're still upside down on the floor and we're also defending ourselves by presenting evidence. I think that's pretty funny.
Yohayo gozaimasu.
Oh, hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Raiders, hi. Welcome. Hello. What? Wait. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Ooh, hi, Jen Pie. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Yahoo!
Oh, hello. Hi, my name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Hello. I hope you guys had a great stream. Had a fun stream on Jen Pine's stream. Yeah. Had a fun time on. I'm on my second cup of coffee. I'm sorry if I'm a bit of a mess, but yes, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow too. Hi. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Hope you had a fun stream, Jen Pie. Jen? I should call you Jen, right? Yeah. Hi, thank you. I've only just finished the first game of the game, so I will gently run away to a place where I have one of them. Thank you. Okay. I hope you have fun with this game, though. This game is very fun. I've already played it many times, but I'm playing it on stream right now. So yeah. Okay. Thank you for the raid again. Bye-bye. What was I gonna do? Okay.
I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Okay, Jen. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, the game is so fun. This is my favorite game. My favorite Ace Attorney game and my favorite game, like, overall, like, out of every single game that existed. This one is my... Oh, but yes. Good to hear. I hope you enjoy more of this game soon. Very fun. Okay. Thank you, Sato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Sato, she said.
Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least.
Thank you. Let's fucking go. So you finally believe me?
I'm sorry. No.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick
to put the sign back in position. But does she think I am a magician? Damn.
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alrighty, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please, don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Sheesh. Oh.
I shall be watching you, to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene.
I wouldn't want you
using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example.
Right.
Then,
well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Let's go! Can you talk anymore? No? Back a Z, okay. Dude, yeah! Finally! I can be a detective now, guys. Let's go. How do I... okay. B and M to look around? That's weird. B and M. Alright. Let's go for the not obvious ones first. The question stands. Is it gayer to snuggle in your partner on a boat to Britain because you cannot be separated from each other and make him hide in the goddamn closet? That's... Honestly, you're right. That's very... It's very... Now that you say it, it's very symbolic, isn't it? Right? It has a lot of symbolism behind it, right? Now that you say it. Oh, Pity still so sad about it. Can I examine this? Okay, so no bed.
this is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think.
What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really?
That sounds almost magical.
Oh. Hello. Nick Gamers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're currently playing Great Ace Attorney. I hope you enjoy your stay. Shall we give it a little try?
Yes!
In the interest of cultural research, obviously.
Yohayo gozaimasu.
Oh? Whoa, hello. Hi, readers. Hello. Right. Oh. Hi, readers. Welcome.
Hi, hello.
Ooh, Great Ace Attorney raid. Let's fucking go. Hi, hello, welcome. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Hi, hello. I hope you guys enjoy your stay. Hope you had a great time playing Great Ace Attorney as well. And Faye stream, hello Faye. Thank you for the raid.
Yahoo!
Thank you. Hi, thank you for the follows. Hi. Hello.
Yahoo!
Oh, thank you for the follow as well. Hi, welcome. I'm so happy to see people play Great Ace Attorney. Oh my goodness. Oh, they rang the bell.
Hi, my pleasure.
Hi. Cool. I hope you had fun playing Great Ace Attorney. How far are you in the game? I've played this game so many times, so I already know like how it goes, and like I will never be spoiled of this game because I already know. But yeah, I hope you're having a great time with Great Ace Attorney. It's a very good game.
I suppose nobody comes for...
Oh no. No. I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy. That's all. We just ended this episode. I see. Yeah, it's very, yeah. When I first played the second chapter, I was also like very sad about it. Yeah, it's very shocking. It's very sad. Thank God. Oh my goodness. Hello, hi, Rasquash. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. It is a very good game. I can't wait for you to play the next chapter. The next chapter is a lot of fun. Yeah. Oh. Honestly, this game is just very fun in general. No. Okay. Ooh.
Oh dear, that won't do.
Huh? What's the matter, Sasato-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly.
Ah, yeah, that's not good.
I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard. Are you, Naruhodo-san?
Hell yeah. Is this your second playthrough? It's more than the second playthrough, but it's not my first one, definitely. So I already know what goes on and stuff, but I try my best not to spoil people who are watching. So that's why I'm just like, I'm enjoying this and stuff. But I am very excited to meet a certain someone on this chapter. As you can see. I love Greatest Attorney so much. This game means a lot to me. And yes. I look forward to it muchly. Hell yeah. It's a very fun game. Ooh. Good afternoon, Yamato. Hi.
Now let's invade.
Yeah, I just did, Susato. I just did. Yes, let's do that.
I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
I just did that.
Yes, I did.
Okay. I already checked this. Oh, now the fucking check mark shows up. The one earlier, the one where we certain someone, our beloved. Yeah, our beloved indeed.
I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin.
Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Yes, it would appear too. You're right.
But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should have been connected to the outside. Correct. You're right.
That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough. Or something like that?
I suppose. Maybe that's it.
Bum, 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 ba-dum. It's 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Poor guy. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. Aww. Man, you guys. Ooh. Desk.
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Poor Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination.
It looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means... What? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Yeah, probably. Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
Hiya! That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but he must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Susato-san is very nice.
Poor Kazuma.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. And in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh, hi Klee! Thank you for the bits! Hi Klee! Hope you're having a great day, homie. What happened to Kazuma? Kazuma died. Yeah. This line right here, that's Kazuma's dead body. It's very, very shocking. I mean, I've played this game before, so I've already went through the emotional roller coaster, which is this chapter. It's insane.
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Yeah, it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah yes, I see it says "this way up" in Japanese.
Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here.
Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than a Susato take. I see. We'll check the crime scene in a bit. I'll be heading out for the evening, but it was okay. Bye, Faye. I hope you rest well. Bye. Thank you for the raid once again and for the follow.
Okay.
Enjoy the rest of your cast. Yes, I will. Bye.
It was nice meeting you too.
The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked, and everything mown down at once. Emotional roller coaster, huh?
I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage?
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder?
What? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Ow. I hit my hand. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Are you more of a dangerous object or a or a pet? Right, okay. I will refrain from saying anything about that. I can't answer the question, Ryuunosuke. Are you more of a Ryuunosuke, answer the question. Are you more enemy of the state or are you a male wife? Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Lamp. Or anything else? Other than the... Okay, nothing else, I guess. Move!
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yeah, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. Oh?
So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No. Chimkin. That's my dinner for... That was my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course.
Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Aw.
Oh no! Does that mean
Poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on Earth with an empty belly?
this is just too horrible?
Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Oh no. Wait, sorry. What was I gonna do? Never mind. I need to buy a USB port, like a USB. Yeah, like a big one. So I have limited USB ports. I guess next purchase is a USB port. Kazuma giving up his food for Ryuunosuke. I know, right? Such a good friend. Haha, friend, quote unquote. They're dating. Seiki. That's the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Straight and true? Straight? Okay. Alright. Bisexual, at least.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame? Knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Even though you stowed away on the ship?
Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? You can't win. Straight and true, sure. Sword.
That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it.
Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is a soul.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on the ship.
I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone. But I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Aww. Man. Yeah, wait, everything's on the floor. I just realized that. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's this book stand thingy. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I guess we can check out this place and then... Oh wait, what about the door?
When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, if the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this.
Yeah, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they're sealed together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up down my spine. Wow. I'll talk to the... Can I talk to the guy, honestly? Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Fuck does that mean? Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke.
He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty.
He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Niet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Oh, my dog is barking. My dog. Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Maybe. Interesting. Right. Body time. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
I cannot read that.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm so sorry, partner. But I can't read your writing. Is it Russian?
I don't think that's Japanese either. That's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then what language is it?
It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with.
What does it mean, I wonder?
It's him! Ow, my... I slammed the desk too hard. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry. I got so excited. Was that too loud? I'm sorry if that blew your eardrums. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at him. I'm blushing. I see him. I love him. He has arrived. Look at him. Oh no, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I just got very excited over this. Look at him. Why is he there? God knows. I don't think even God knows, or any kind of power. I don't think anyone knows except him. I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. I'm sorry. I'm staring at this. He's. That's an appropriate reaction for him. I know, right? Thank you. Hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate with my iced latte. I have many. And I will also stretch. And I will also posture check. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, do you want permit? I could give you permit. Wait a second. What are you sending? Are you sending what? Are you sending like a clip? Hello, OBS, please. I am begging you. Oh no. Okay, there it is. Did clip it though. Okay, cool. Let me try to give you a permit. Oh, you clip desk. Okay, let's try. Okay, go do it. Oh, it's still not working, huh? Weird. No, it's fine. I can just watch it later. Thank you, Yamato, for clipping it. I don't know why. Usually it works. Usually the permit works. Weird. I'll check that out later. Sorry. Yeah, don't worry. I can check out the clip later. I'll also check out the command for it later. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he?
Did you block links? I did, but I also whitelisted for Twitch and stuff like that. Yeah, it's fine. I will enjoy it after. Ow. You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall.
Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Twitch itself is separate from the clips, I see. Usually it works, but you know what? I don't know. I'll have to I'll have to fix things later. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? It's time.
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then, I'll get that suspicious. I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
Oh, please do.
Okay, in a bit. I will investigate first, because I don't think I've finished investigating everything, right? Yeah, here, I still need to investigate this. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little netsuke. Fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him. Would he? I mean, if he would. You know?
And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Also, there's like no blood here. So it's definitely either some sort of organ failure or something internal, definitely. Yeah, probably something internal bleeding or something, you know? There's no blood splatter. Interesting. It's time to talk to him! Let's go! Excuse me? Might be poisoning, you're right. Yeah, like I said, it might be something internal, you know? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point. I can't do a British accent, it's so bad. Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. You know what? For Sherlock, for Herlock show, I'm gonna use my own voice because I love him. I love him so much. Look at him, being stupid. I love him so much. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best.
Oh! Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you too long. Ah. It's him. His music! His music! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Okay. Sorry. Right. He's so cool. Yes, he is. Yes. Oh, yes. Everything is clear now. He's so tall, he doesn't completely fit in the frame. My train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, what? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the beribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? Sherlock Holmes, Himbo edition. I know, right? I love him so much. He's so cute. Yes, he is. I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
What?
And you're plotting a revolution too.
It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san.
Absolutely wicked.
No, listen. There's no way I...
Hiya!
My freaking god.
Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
This is ridiculous. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Mitai. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. God, Herlock's movements are amazing. He's such a dramatic little dumbass. I love him so much. I know, right? Oh my god. Susato, please.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. But was I not right? Whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yeah, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, Well, to be honest, the ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. Trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude, and more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduce yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. The animations are so cool because Great Ace Attorney has motion capture. They're the first Ace Attorney game that uses motion capture. I love this game so much. I love it. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. His music! Oh, his music. Oh, his music. Oh my goodness, I love him so much. The inimitable Herlock Sholmes.
So, it's really you? The actual Herlock Sholmes?
I cannot take Herlock Sholmes seriously. I'm so sorry. That name is so funny to me. I'm gonna call him Sherlock Holmes. I don't care. Or maybe Sherlock Sholmes. I don't know. The very same. The inimitable, actual Herlock Sholmes. It's so good. The music's so good. Do you know this man, Susato-san?
The most famous detective in the world? Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Look at him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Him. I love him so much. Oh. wait, I was gonna say something. I forgot. Susato is so cute, I know, right? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna stop blushing. Deduced or deluded? Both. Why not a little bit of both, you know? Okay, guys. I need to be right back real quick. I will be back. For some time, I've just been calling me Shomes and then just ignore the first part of the name because it sends me into the laughing. I know, right? Like, I don't know why, but the Herlock part is so fucking funny. Shomes is fine. Smooch for... Okay, I will smooch for Sherlock. I will smooch for him. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love him. I love him. He is the love of my life. He is beautiful. He is great. He is great. Coat on and off. Okay, I will take my coat off then. It's getting a little bit too hot with Sherlock here. Okay. Right. Okay, I gotta be right back real quick. I will be back. Less than 2 minutes. Okay, be right back. Hi. Sorry. I was on Be Right Back. Hello. Hi. Babe, it's really hot wherever you go. Barb. Oh, Barb. Yes, I am back. I was frozen because I left my desk, but now I am back. I should have turned on the Be Right Back screen, but I don't think it didn't take long, right? I was back. I'm back. It's fine. The music is so amazing. I know, right, Pity? Oh, Pity. Oh my goodness. Pity, actually, like, I wanted to listen to the music on the DLC, because, like, I got the DLC, right? So I wanted to listen to it. And then I was gonna, ask you to join. Like, I was gonna, share my screen and stuff for the DLC. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna let Pity enjoy it in-game because possible spoilers and stuff like that. I was just confused, guys. It's fine. I was on Be Right Back. It's good. It's all good. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's talk to he. Let's talk to the he. Let's talk to he. Let's talk to he. That's a he. Sorry, you're a great detective, are you? So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see you're German? Herlock, was it? No, I have no her. I mean, I have hair. Please, call me Sherlock. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I am not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detective achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown.
Really?
I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science, logical reasoning in its purest form.
A science?
Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture, fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows on the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. So cool. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? Oh, he can look me in the eye all he wants. Well, you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction. And fame! That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. What do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I'm gonna say Sherlock Holmes, I don't care. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. You already know who Avalon is from this game. Oh, hell yeah! Just in case you guys don't know, my design, like my VTuber design, it was greatly inspired by this man over here, Natsusato-san. I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin doors. It's this man right here. He's beautiful. Also, Great Ace Attorney is one of my favorite games ever. I have two art books of Great Ace Attorney. So one art book from each game, the first and the second game. And I also pre-ordered the game immediately when it came out, and yes, Great Ace Attorney means a lot to me. It's so fun, and then I remember Kazuma. Pity no. Yes. But yes, I love Sherlock Holmes in general, you know, like the idea of a detective and stuff like that. But this Sherlock is, for me personally, is the best one. This Great Ace Attorney Sherlock. It has to be the Great Ace Attorney Sherlock. If it's any other Sherlock, I'm just like, okay, yeah, I like you. You're very cool. I love you. I immediately like any type of Sherlock. But this specific Sherlock is, mwah, chef's kiss. Beautiful. and I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Sherlock Holmes, was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Oh. We love an eccentric little shit. I know, exactly, 100%. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was a Russian and killed... Russian? Oh, he probably thought because of the Russian words, the Russian word on the... and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I can't read that. I'm sorry. That is the Russian word for wardrobe.
Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Oh, okay, so garderobe. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is how you read that, I think. I'm assuming. Maybe the name of killer. A certain Robert Guard, perhaps. Robert Guard? Maybe that's a reference. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe. There at least.
Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Uh-huh.
Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea.
Again, I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Ah, boy. Bro. How the music fucking stopped and oh my god. Oh my god. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Aww, man.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Nah, bro. Nah, sheesh. Can I ask you something, Mr. Holmes? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining what that train of reasoning to me, do you think? I can't read there. Certainly, if it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian, and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. I love how all the characters are so cool and smart and at the same time so cute and dumb. I know, right? I love that. I love that about this game. The balance is beautiful. It has a bit of everything, which makes the characters much more real, I guess. It basically said all right in Russian. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik. Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made port call to Shanghai yesterday, and last night, the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian?
Sounds like Mr. Holmes has concluded he was.
Oh. Hi. Adamancer Prime. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Sounds like Mr. Holmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reason to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. The love of my life. This is what I... Oh my god, he's... Oh my goodness. Gah, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far, and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway, this Afghanistan place? Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction. Go, thank you. I've absorbed all of that is interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. That was so dumb, yes. He is very dumb. I love him. I love him for that. Hello, Death. Hi. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi. Wait, sorry. Gotta do something real quick. Oh my god. Oops, sorry. Oh. What the? Okay. Here we go. And you might find the article of the back page as of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Alright, let's finish talking first, and then... Oh, you know what? No. Let's check it out. Ah, Kazuma. Sadness. Right, let's see.
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off.
I'm not quite sure that's a problem, Mr. Holmes.
Really now.
Ooh, pretty lady.
This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
Pretty lady. You can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think?
She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article.
Ah!
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. He pops up everywhere, this Mr. Holmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet. Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented, young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing a diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, sorry. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and their valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be a Russian. Sheesh.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, cool. I think that's all. Oh, okay, there it is. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? Avalon, I need to do some stuff at home. I'm going to look for you. Next time we meet, I'm going to make you make me blush. But we're okay, Barb. Thank you for the alert. Good luck with the stuff you need to work on. Bye. Yo, Avalon, stopping to say hello. Okay, bye, Hanin. Oh, hi, Hanin, and bye, Hanin. Thank you for the alert. Bye. Thank you for dropping by too. It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, you see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. Poor guy. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to detail. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. I love him so much. Look at him. Oh my god, he... love of my life. So what was that all... So what was all that showing up about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Holmes.
I'm much obliged. My dear madam. Oh, he's so cool. Ooh.
The final entry here in Kazuma's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Whistling sound?
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
He's so cool, oh my fucking god. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been... Ooh, we're done. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes... Oh my god, I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh my god, I love him so much. Apparently me and him have much in common now. I also have seasickness, motion sickness.
Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. This is me. Yes. Yes, I am a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation, yes. We crave mental exaltation, yes, I agree with this. This is 100% true, yes. As a rookie detective myself, this is true. I can confirm that this is true. Herlock is so cute, all the characters are so charming, I know, right? So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No, that would be somewhat complicated. Why? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, please. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. Huh? You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you're clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Holmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So what were you looking at my knees for? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then, and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean is, sir, is this. If you're the culprit, then you must play the part more and convincingly roll over and accept your fate. He is unbelievable. He is... Oh, I love him so much. Kalak's just built different. Yeah, he is. He actually is built different. Now he's just being plain rude. I love him so much. Oh my goodness. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for?
Hmm?
We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Are you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can.
Hey-ya!
Oh.
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Her lock laugh animation was super cute, so fun. I know, right? Oh my god, I love him so much. I love him so much. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea!
The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this, and bring the real culprit to justice. Oh?
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Pity, look at this.
Yes? What can I do you for?
It's him! Pity! Pity!
I recognize that face, but it can't be.
It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
Oh my fucking god. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. He's in a sailor outfit. I know, right? He's so cute.
Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. My guy, you're fucking... So what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
Oh? Silent? I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Huh? Assassinated? How could that have been a possibility? Yeah. I'm not sure. These are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest power. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off of him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. Aww. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. Aww. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Why would anyone want to assassinate Kazuma? I know, right? The hell, man? What the freaky crap? We were doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer?
Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes. So we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. You moved to even touch the handle of that cabin door. That stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Holy crap! I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. I think I'm a murderer as well. Hosonaga doesn't get paid enough for a job. I know, right? Would it be possible to give me something to work on, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
Wait, sorry.
Why is my room so fucking dark? What time is it? It's 6 p.m.
Oh, because it's very very dark outside. Because it was raining earlier. That's why it's so dark. Okay.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really. I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how...
There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you had already had in your possession.
Evidence?
It's just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Right, so it's definitely something... Definitely something that can... not this one, not this one. No. Oh wait, we haven't examined this. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Oh, this is a speckled band dangling from a vent. Dum dum I think it's... yeah, it's definitely this one though. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? I love this music so much. Strange? In what way?
He wrote, "What looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill."
A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector. that ventilator clearly joins us to the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. Yeah. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Let's fucking go! Yes, as long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. Afraid I can't remove those handcuffs though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going to against his orders? His direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. Aww. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Aww, Hosonaga.
Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just like move, and we can leave the cabin at last.
Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Dun, 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 dun. Let's move! The cabin on the SS Burya, and the scene of the crime. Kazuma was occupying this cabin for the voyage to Britain, along with me as a stowaway. Kazuma-sama's quarters. Passage that connects first-class cabins on the SS Burya.
First and foremost, we must get out of this cabin.
Okay. Let's leave. Whew, I'm finally out of that cabin.
I have to admit,
I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation.
yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on the study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in the steerage.
Really? That must be awful. Oh! Look over there! That's another crewman keeping watch. And he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose, like people in handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
Well, yeah, I know. The thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe.
It must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, don't give me that pitying look. Okay, let's examine. Let's go from left to right. There's a mousetrap. Up! Nope, no. Lower it a bit. There you go.
A trap for catching mice.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like.
You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Really? But, I suppose you're right. He's so cute.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor guy.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
Aw, man. Naruhodo's so cute. Go. First class cabin number 1. Yep, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin. It's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
Oh, sheesh. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Sheesh. Oop. These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in the steerage is number 539, by the way. Oh, sheesh. 500 and... How many cabins are there? Sheesh. Lamp. Wall. Door rail. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Pleasing shape. Cute.
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ring all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it.
But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. Poor guy.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for.
Susato-san. I love Susato so much. She's so pretty. She's so cool. What a cool girl. She's so cool. What a girl boss. Girl boss. Girl boss moment, you know? Wait, sorry. I have food. Wait.
If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop. This ship included.
If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
You're right. Yeah, I agree with that notion. I agree with that notion. Let's check out this room later. Let's go to the other side first. Go. This looks like a plan for the SS Puria. It shows each deck. Look.
The Borea is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marveling engineering! What a marvel of engineering! What the skinned hull? What does that mean? Triple-skinned hull.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually. But how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Physics. There's air, and the.
Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san.
Is it?
Well, considering the Japanese archipelago.
The islands of Japan?
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they?
They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. That's a different thing, Susato-san. No! Well, I suppose so. That's geography. One day you will learn more. That's a huge book on top of the table there. And there's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. Can I not look at the log?
That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it. Just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me.
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Seaman.
Shoot you dead?
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started it with my talk of running away.
And there's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway.
Hi, Mr. Sailor Man.
Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little... Sheesh!
Oh,
You seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Sato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I am senior crewman. Beef Stroganoff. Whew. Best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Isn't that like a food name? Beef Stroganoff? Thank you for the hydrate, Katie. I will hydrate. I will hydrate with water, actually. Haven't drank a lot of water today. Been only drinking coffee. Gonna eat something. Okay? Gonna get a mouthful of food. Mr. Stroganoff. About this first class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Buria steamship. For very important person. What sort of very important person? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. Hey! I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean. But Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you?
if I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
You can't read that? Susato-san, did you understand that?
It sounded like da.
Oh, I see. So it means yes.
I think it's probably Russian for yes. No.
Da is yes. Niet is no. That's what I know. That's all I know. Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes, it's tantalizing.
Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in the— Whoa, sheesh, calm the fuck down. That was harsh, yeah. Sheesh.
Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business. Come to think about it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I've never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there.
Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business. Geez. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Duh, all the time. so criminals like you cannot come in or get out.
I wonder, did you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? What does that mean? Is it niet? Susato-san? Did you understand that?
It was clearly a no.
It was niet. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? Sus. I said, no. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Sus. Big sus. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand.
Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely. Let's fucking go. Can we read the book now? I want to read the book. Can we read the book? Can we read more of the book? That book on top of the table there really is huge. There's a pen with it too.
Yes, I'm sure that's a ship log.
Can we have a little look through it? Okay.
Anyway, look here.
Yeah, okay, I saw that. Okay, I guess there's nothing. Okay. I guess... Okay, I guess we can finally look inside the room, maybe? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one with the one the ventilator connects to.
Yeah. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in the cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Doop, doop. That's loud.
No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries.
How annoying. Ooh! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Oh, shit.
Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman.
Huh? Stand aside. It's you. The way he spun. I'm about to break down the door. Break the door down.
Mr. Holmes!
I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off the hinges. Please.
Please, wait, Mr. Holmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted.
It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I'm back, and just in time. Fave part coming. Yes. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress leave.
Go in.
Oh, bright. That's right. Oh! Wait, hi. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin of the True, this old man does appear to be the only person here. In that case, who screamed? Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the intrusion. You're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe. I'm gonna try and do the accent. I'm gonna practice. Yes, that's me. And you are. I am the one and only the actual Herlock shows. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I am the great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses the magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Oh!
Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the case just shook. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. This strange Russian man is hiding something.
I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns.
Can we examine? We can't talk, right? Or we can? Mr. Royal, we'd like to talk to you about something. No. Oh, I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now. Ugh, this is going to terribly.
We're not getting anywhere here.
I agree. There may be someone else who can help. I love him so much. Look at him. What a stupid man. Love of my life. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Okay. Let's examine. I love him so much. I love him so much. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Holmes? You need only address me as Holmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Sitting in a closet, I see. Ooh, symbolism, huh? I see. Well, Mr. Holmes, what were you doing in there? What were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh yes, please.
Guys, it's my favorite part. Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Guys, oh my fucking god. Could this man be more of a hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone, exactly.
That's right, and Mr. Holmes.
I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read that it's a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Yes, this is a great quote. This is a great quote. Everyone needs to understand this quote. This is very correct. You do not theorize before you have all the evidence. It is definitely something that you should not do. That is the last thing anyone should do, especially if you work in the specific field. You know, this specific field. Definitely not something you should do. I've talked about this some time ago. Shush! I must have complete silence. Oh my god, he's so cool. 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 What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? So cool. Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shoes, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not?
Oh, Naruhodo-san. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Holmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction.
Nothing can deceive Mr. Holmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What ineffable dwaddle?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of the great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both of Mr. Holmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? So cool. Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. My favorite part. Yeah! Let's fucking go. Pity, you gotta pay attention to this. This is great. Look at this motion capture. It's beautiful. So, the dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. Oh, he's so cool! The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article, which, it would appear, you have also read, Mr. Roylott. It's very cool, right? I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Oh, that's right. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, The subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. Ooh, you are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Ah, he's so cool. A revolutionary on the run. His spins, I know, right? Oh, he's so cool. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance fails. The proof of your crime sits between our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation. A young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup de, I can't read that, betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. Or there is another, most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Ooh, he's so cool! Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction, and according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. So cool. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elemensky. I don't know how to pronounce it. He's so cool and so dramatic, but oh so stupid. Yes, he certainly is. I love this so much. It's amazing. Yes, it is. Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Holmes's brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow.
Oh, he's so cool. He's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes. I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time, I believe I've told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Holmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out of the case.
Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain illness in their body. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be a simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Holmes.
This whole thing is turning into a circus. We're the clowns, huh?
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Holmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes are cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seems a little off.
Your idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mrs. Sato.
There's just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switching some keywords in his deductions.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Holmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought that I was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. I love him. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. I love him so much. I want to cry. Not that funny. It is funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? I am free.
Where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How did... I felt they might hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it.
Mr. Holmes, you are a marvel.
He's so cool. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is particular. His logic and reasoning spectacular. My favorite part again! Pity! Look! Oh! It's time! Hold it, Mr. Holmes. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Oh my god. So, the dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously. What catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you spilled. Let's go!
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means, I suppose, the deduction is wrong.
Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use on the shears.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Holmes' deduction better,
then what?
Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could do, we could even use to switch around in the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? I see what the creators have done here, and I approve all the way. Hi, Latte! I love you! you. Please rest. Good night, latte. Hello and good night. Bye-bye. But yeah, I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Right. So, fun fact: the character designer of this game, of the Great Ace Attorney, like the character design and like the plot and like the people who made this game, right? Wait. Okay. Sorry, I choked on my own. Okay. So, fun fact about you know what? I'm gonna drink first. I'm gonna drink and then I'm gonna talk. Okay. So, fun fact about this game. Okay. Right. Fun fact. The people who made this game, like they like oh, okay. I will smooch you latte. Good night. Rest well. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Right. Okay. Fun fact. Fun fact about this game. The people who made the game, they purposely designed Sherlock Holmes to be. So they actually wrote it on an interview. Like they said it on an interview that they wanted to put Sherlock Holmes in, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna put Sherlock Holmes in, but it would be a fun idea to make Sherlock Holmes dumb. Like it would be a fun idea to make Sherlock Holmes not smart. So he would definitely be smart, like a genius. Like yeah, he would his skills and observation is very good, but the way he connects those observations is very flawed, and that was all by design. So that's why the Sherlock Holmes here, or the Sherlock Holmes here, is actually he's very smart, but just on the wrong direction, you know. And it was made like that purposely, just so Naruhodo can work together with Sherlock and can like help him go to the right path, you know. It's very cool. I love that. I absolutely love that. So they purposely made Sherlock to be very dumb, so Naruhodo can be like, wait, you're wrong, and stuff like that. So it's purposely made like that so they could be the perfect power duo, you know. Perfect. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they designed him to be the Max Himbo. Yes, exactly. Yes, very interesting. Yes, I love this game so much. Okay, let's go. Right, let's see. Copious beard. Really is a beautiful, very full beard, isn't it? Yes, although according to Mr. Holmes, Mr. Roylott was about to cut it off. I still think that he looks nothing like the man pictured in the newspaper article, though. The apparently merciless revolutionary Glenn Bolshevik.
So if he wasn't going to cut off his own beard, presumably he was going to cut something else.
Yes, we need to look at this from a fresh perspective and try to work out what. Okay, this is also one of my favorite features, my favorite mechanics from this game is that so what I explained earlier, right? Sherlock Holmes here is a very good observer. He observes things very he picks up on the smallest details. But again, his deductions are sometimes off because despite him observing very good, like his observation is very good, he also sometimes he misses what the keyword is, not a keyword, the point, you know. So he would be like, oh, I see that you were gonna cut your, because like he was like, oh, what's obvious is that you're gonna cut your beard. But then if you look at it from another perspective, this is where Naruhodo comes in, right? This is where Naruhodo and Susato comes this is where their part comes in, because usually after Sherlock says that, and then we turn around, ta-da, there's a whole nother thing that Sherlock didn't see. Sherlock only saw this part, but there's this. Yeah, there's this. See? Golden locks. This is what Roylott was thinking about. This is why Roy Lot was like, oh my god. This is why Roy Lot was like, oh shit, you found me with the scissors. Oh shit, you know what I'm gonna use them for. But then when Sherlock says the beard, and then he's like, Roy Lot's like, huh? I mean, I am holding the pair of shears and they are used for cutting something, but it's not my beard. It was something else. And we're supposed to find out what that something else is. Yeah, these mechanics are so cute. Yeah, the designs are so good and complimentary. Yeah. My god. Here. What's this?
It looks like a cascade of stunning gold locks.
No. The color is not the point. The point is, what is it doing on the back of Mr. Roy Lot's head? And how is it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Oh, yeah, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. And then if we get it right, it does this. Watch this, Pity. Watch this. This is so cool. Look at that! You were on the verge of using those shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman, and judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Holmes.
I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. He's a tsundere. I love how you can see how much Ryuunosuke is enjoying himself when he corrects Herlock and makes his point. He's having such a blast. I know, right? They're... Oh my goodness. Ryuunosuke and Herlock duo animation so cute. I know, right? Oh, they're so cool. This is strictly business. No more than... Yes, I understand. Say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Holmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman.
Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary.
I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now.
Kazuma would be so proud of Ryuunosuke. Who he would!
Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them.
For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've read something or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Isa this. Let's fucking go! Oh, the evidence that reveals your true identity is of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. The renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Ballet. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Arr! We got him. Oh. Oh. Pretty lady time.
Look at her, what a pretty girl. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
The corrections are super cute. A ballerina on the run. This is all so cool and fun. I know, right? The music changes. The music. Oh my god, I fucking love this game. Insane. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Ah, and I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. Eloquently. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance forward. Raining outside? It is raining outside, sheesh. Yes, the proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. Seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I guess I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Holmes?
Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. There you go. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara.
I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think?
Oh.
Oh, Naruhodo-san. Try it on.
I hope you guys don't hear the rain, because it's raining pretty hard outside. What, me? Isn't it usually... Nah, you can wear tiaras, my guy.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. It's on the newspaper. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara.
Ah!
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Yeah. Indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft.
Oh no.
Yes, you left your ballet troupe, unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you.
Ah!
Ryuunosuke with tiara cute, I know, right? Ah, she's so cute. Look at her.
I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me.
This girl is only 15 years old, and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely.
All right, I will tell you everything. There is no point to hiding it now.
Come, let us not be hasty.
What?
There remains one unsolved mystery about you.
Mystery? What do you mean? Mystery.
Yeah. You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games. Nothing escapes my intention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'etat that betrays you. Once again, we need only to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now.
I think Mr. Holmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you?
Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely.
Oh, do you think so?
Well, it doesn't seem like that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her.
Yeah, that is true. Still, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
There has to be another reason why she won't open her case, and it must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree, that's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case could be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Detectives are so curious. Her lock is like, open the box. Yes! Yes! Small picture, books on... Yeah, it's definitely this. Rules of passage. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open the case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of rules is something forbidden from the carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Oh. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous items would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Oh, this is so cool, look at this. Oh, they're so cool. Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage a pet? Ooh, they're so cool. Ooh, they're so cool. Possession of a prohibited animal. Ooh, they're so cool. Deduction complete. Elementary. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my goodness. Oh. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Borea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have stuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you, about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That vertical tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disguise myself so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I see.
Aw, she's so cute.
I put on the fur cap and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw a newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me.
Ah, she screamed because she saw a picture of herself.
I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me.
Aww.
So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and...
At that precious moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door.
Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. They really just said it do be like that. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside, my only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night.
Yes, alright. I will tell you.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
Wasn't it something Mr. Holmes' great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what, but at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. Aw, man. No.
Ah! Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why?
There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Garuhodo. Sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Can't it? Really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about it in his diary really was.
Right, can we examine things first though? I want to examine. Let me see.
Don't touch!
Huh?
I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do you say, forbid it.
Oh, sorry. As you well should be, young man. What vulgar manners you have. Poking around any young lady's private belongings, neither shall I allow it. Hypocrite. Funny man. Okay, so I really can't examine anything. Okay, cool. Right. Let us converse. Did you know that someone was killed in a cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast.
The man who died. He was a friend of mine.
Oh.
That's why we were trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night?
Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking?
Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest? Perhaps its steam engine exploded? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that if that had happened?
Miss Pavlova? Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I am sorry. But all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America.
I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life.
Let's fucking go! You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to live.
She's so cute.
I have no money of my own. The Novavich Ballet gives us only little food and water. And we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
Aw, poor baby.
So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship. They have all been kind to me.
Aw.
They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin.
If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but... Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Ah. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. Ah, okay. However, the SS Burya stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Hello, Mr. Murloc 3. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
That is not your business. Alright, guy. Yeah, you're right. You did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace to beauty on to the stage.
Sorry, what was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel.
Huh? Fucking what? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Holmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement, or The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Nice reference to the fact her theme is Vanished Angel. Ah, I see. Yes, Mr. Showy. Mr. Showy! Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board, according to rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious...
Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah! So reassuring, Mr. Holmes.
But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Aw, she's so cute. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ah. Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits to you. Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. I love him so much. You are too. Oh,
gozaimasu.
hello. Oh, hello. Hi. Hello, Arashi, my mom. Arashi is my mom. That's... Hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, mother. Mother. Hello, welcome, Raiders. I am Avalon Rose, the greatest rookie detective. And we're playing Great Ace Attorney. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I hope you had a fun time in Arashi's stream. My mom's sleeping. I'm only sleeping. Also, given her name is Nina and Pavlov was scientists experimenting on dogs, I wonder if she's one of the bigger... Huh! Whoa! Whoa! Holy crap, you're right. Whoa, something to think about. Holy crap. How's the Great Ace Attorney? It's going fun. It's very sexy, yes. Look at this man. Mom, look at this man. Look at this man. He is the love of my life. He is... I'm having a great time. Very fun. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chick. I love him so much. Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. Holy shit. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Oh, it's not a chicken. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. I love him so much. Oh my god. Beautiful. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Her luck wastes everybody's time for 5 hours straight. You're so right. Oh my god, I love him so much. Okay, guys, be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I will go to the be right back screen just so you guys don't get confused. Hi, I'm back. I am back. Ah, okay. Anyway. Where am I going? Okay. Okay, present. What should we present? This. Welcome back. Thank you, Death. Hi. This. This is a diary of my friend who passed away.
His diary?
Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall.
In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything.
Oh. Man. Whoa, Jesus, that scared me. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us.
Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott.
Get out. The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out. Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later.
What a pity.
And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. Villain Bolshevik. Name was worst pun of... What does that pun mean? Because I know villain, but like Bolshevik. Villain Bolshevik. What pun is it? Like Bolshevik? Bolshevik. And I'm back. Yo, Avalon, what's going on? Hi, Hanin. Sup? Welcome back. We just finished the first part of the second chapter. And now we're on to the next one. Hope you've been doing good, Hanin. We just met the great Sherlock Holmes. Very happy. Sherlock Holmes, sorry.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. Oop! Were you trying to send a link? Sorry, like, I disabled links. I think I could try and give you a permit, but I think that thing is broken too, so I need to fix that later.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine...
Whoa.
That we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as if to say, don't even think about it.
Oh, wait a minute. What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yes, he's completely disappeared.
When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Ty, hello! Welcome back! Hi, Ty! Welcome home! Welcome home, Ty. Wait. Hi, Thai. Everyone, I love Thai. The Bolsheviks, Russian, okay? Also known in English as Bolsheviks, were a radical far-left revolutionary Marxist, okay? Vladimir Lenin. Because, you know, he is revolutionary. I see.
Yahoo!
I see. Oh. Oh, hello. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I see. I see. So, villain. He's a villain and a revolutionary. Great. Beautiful. You don't say, you know. But yes, hi Ty. I'm glad. I hope you had a great trip home. I hope you are safe and sound and in the comfort of your house.
That door leads to the second class area.
Oh, it's the same thing. Oh, it's locked.
No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
And this is some "I'll be your guide" level pun. Yeah, that's from the Spirit of Justice one, right? It's so fucking funny. At first, I was so confused. Like, I'll be your guide, your guide, and then after a while, I was like, I'll be your guide. Okay, cool. Ace Attorney is always great. Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that.
Pretty lady, pretty lady.
I love Susato. Susato's very pretty. Anyways, what else can we other than the sailor guy? I guess we can only talk to the sailor guy. I forgot beef stroganoff, yeah. Name of food. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Hello boy, what is your name? I'll be your guide. Thanks! What is your name? You're right. Maybe. You want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no. Definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand. Yeah, beef stroganoff is a Russian dish. Yeah. That's why I was like, isn't that a name of like a meal or something, like some sort of food? I've never had it or like seen it in real life, but yeah. I know it's like a type of food. Hell yeah. I love the puns in Ace Attorney, they're so funny. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san.
Probably. I guess they're... Oh! I guess we have no choice then. To go back. Just gotta come number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Oh, same thing. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrooms. Yeah, same thing. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga has managed to uncover any clues. Yeah, Yasanosa. Yeah, I know that too. I've noticed that since the first case I did 2 days ago. Yasanosa and then his son, I don't know, sir. And then the other guy, the curio collector. So fucking fun.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Alright, time to go back. This is so amazing. Pity. Yeah, I'm so glad you're having a great time. Ooh. We can't go in.
We shall never be able to enter the other cabin with Seaman Stroganoff in the way.
Right, then I guess we're gonna go back. Looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? I was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yeah. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You may never know. But he's not here. Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh no! Are you okay, sir? Ah, you're back. I'm confident translating took so long because they couldn't find a guy who would know old Japanese. This old dude. This would know old Japanese. This old dude from the previous case was. Ah, I see. Like the letters, the characters.
Inspector, what happened to you? Your face is.
Oh, no. Please, don't worry about it. Oh no. They're just scratches.
No, they're not.
Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. It wasn't nothing really. Oh no! It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
No, Hosonaga. Who? No. Hosonaga. Ooh. Boo, Hosonaga. Baby. Yes, so I understand.
Oh.
I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herr Lock Schultz. I don't think he was German though. I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh my goodness. Goodness fucking gracious. That explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Aww. Yes, let's do it. Oh, he's so cute. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door. Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? So cute. Oh no, calm down, calm down. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Yeah? Ow. Like Sir Holmes in German. Ah, maybe. Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oh no, oops, now I've definitely upset him. Oh, please calm down, sir.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
The blood is bruises on his face. Yeah, I know, right? Poor guy. If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene is undisturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. Blood and bruises.
Oh, I see.
There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh? What?
Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
Ooh. Hosonaga did nothing wrong. Yes, you're right. What is this new information you have, Inspector? Is this... The Buria's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report? Post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Nothing. Damage to the cervical vertebrae. So... Something bumped onto his head then. Something must have... So it's his head. Okay. Have you seen the prosecutor yet? So I've played all of the Great Ace Attorney games, the first and the second one. I've played it many times, so I know what goes on in the game. But I'm trying my best not to spoil... I'm trying not to spoil it for anyone who hasn't played it. Yeah. So I do know which one you're talking about, but yes. I do hope you refrain from talking about other things rather than what's going on, because I don't wanna get too excited and then accidentally spoil things. Yeah. Yes, I do know which one you're talking about. Kazuma. his neck was broken? Avalon, so sweet. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow, Catty Catfish. Hello, hello, hi, hi. Welcome to the stream. I am Avalon Rose, the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Grade Ace Attorney. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, nice. I also know the entirety of the games. Hell yeah. Also, what do I refer to you as? Murloc? Or is there another name that you go by? Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison, I see. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it might have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. I see. Oh, I see. Murloc is fine. Okay, cool. Well, the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. This is a species of creature from World of Warcraft. I see. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Thank you. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. Aw, Hasanaga, I trust you. No, I trust you, sir. Sir. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to leaving this cabin in the first place. Blech. Sato-san, you good? Miss Lays, hello! Welcome to the stream! We are playing this case, Miss Lays. I am terribly sorry about your loss, Miss Lays. Very sorry about your loss. He's a great man. Kazuma was a great man. Very sorry for your loss, Miss Lays. Your man's. The great detective.
Oh, Mr. Holmes was here, was he?
Hello. Oh no. Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. I love him so much. Thank you, crying. Yeah, Asogi. Asogi's dead. Yeah, that's his body on the floor. Like that line on the floor. That's the trace of his body. Quite sad. Very sad. Kazuma's dead. Yeah. Only after next playthrough you can see how much of a conspiracy on the conspiracy on the conspiracy is this game for real. Huh. You see. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. Just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh, this hurts. Oh no, Miss Lays. Your man's. Perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Yes, that must be it. So that's shoe polish. Okay. But how could Mr. Holmes know that it's shoe polish? It was huge. Oh, that's a good pun. That's a good one, Murloc. That's a good one. Shoe polish. Oh my god, that was so good. Holy shit. Okay, that was good. That's good. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Sato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then.
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes when they scuffed on the floor? I almost said Polish, oh my fucking god. Okay, cool. So that's his shoe polish then. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, sir. Lie down, please.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well... Aww. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. Aww. He was my responsibility. Aww. Man. Of course. My pain is nothing compared to yours. We're his friends. The truth is... I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Huh. Interesting. Why would Kazuma have crossed into Japan and Poland are far apart? And there wasn't even Poland. Oh, interesting. I feel so bad for Hosonaga. I know, right? Hosonaga is a gift to the humanity. Yes, I agree. I agree very much. Anything we can... Ooh. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. This is also sad, yeah. Fate whistling sound, and then speckled band. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe he's gone.
Aww. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it.
Greatest Attorney 3 with Hosonaga as main detective, or we riot. I will also riot.
We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. Let's fucking go. So this ventilator joins the Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we were.
We are. Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Oh. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember.
Oh yeah, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Understandable? So it's clear that these letters were written in the ink that was somehow spilled on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
To be truly unambiguous, it should have been just spelled on my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, or word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Bum 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 brum bum 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 bum. What was that? What is this? Oh, that thing. It really is such a beautiful color, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean in two. The other two half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is
shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. Thank you for the posture check, Murloc. I will check my posture.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoe. Choose. Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? You. Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, I mean, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese wasn't. Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Sheesh, calm the fuck down. Phew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
It would, wouldn't it? Sorry. Okay. Oh. You move outside again? No, something.
Look, Naruhodo-san. Teen Stroganoff is gone.
Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always
Crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh, this is my favorite part, my favorite part! Tra la la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra la la, lira lira lay. I did it the great detective way. I don't know what that tune is, I'm just making it up.
is caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. For that, Stringy Knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Say it right, Naruhodo. Anyways, let's find this beautiful voice. Oh, my beautiful, beautiful man. Love of my life. I love him so much. Hi.
Oh, it's Mr. Holmes, look.
Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
Oh. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Serving it up Gary's way from SpongeBob. Tra la la lira la lay, lira lira lay. I did it the great detective way. Still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us?
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Is it the I did it my way? What's it called? I forgot what it's called. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. I don't know. Mr. Holmes! Oh, my favorite man. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's so stupid. Ah! What is it? You want to fight? I forgot that he had an accent. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. My man singing Frank Sinatra. I know, right? That's it. That's the guy's name, right? Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? I love him so much. I love him so much. I love him so much. Love him so much. I know, right?
Mr. Holmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman, who was usually on guard here.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank, which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened. So, he's so cute. I love him so much. You truly are a student from the land of the. Oh my god, you've been utterly blinded by it. Blinded by the sun, I see. Sorry? Oh, he's so cool. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passage, and he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes?
Nothing to report?
Precisely. Put it simply, the seaman writes a nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean...
Sus. Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. Yeah, he was too busy to write it.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Interesting. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Hell yeah. Look at him. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Holmes Holmes? Brilliance. He's so cute. Oh, ouch. Ooh. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more. So there's 3 different people who have a headache. Interesting. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Bye-bye. Don't leave. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. I love him so much. You good, Susato? Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just, well, I feel the same.
Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too? So now 4 people. Interesting. Something to keep in mind. Forgot I had food. Oh my god. Susato-san. Oh! Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Oh! Hey, what are you doing? Those are private things. Just had a moment to wait. I want to tell me. You must investigate this again. Yes. Well, you're right. Kazuma-san's sake. Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
can't be long now until we arrive at the port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when you get there.
Oh, really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Let's fucking go. Huh. The books here are also fallen to the side. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Kazuma's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase?
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Interesting though.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
Interesting. Oh, you can check the bed.
Naruhodo-san, are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why?
Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there. No such luck. I selected the bed, though. Oh. Huh. Thought I selected the bed. I guess not. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin, too.
Yes, it's a belt cord. I can't resist.
You barely hesitated there. And she gave it a good tug, too. Good morning. Morning, Jejun. Good morning.
Good morning. Gah.
Hope you're having a great day so far, or maybe you just woke up, but good morning. Hope you'll have a great day today. Happy Saturday to you.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret, you're right. Here's the ventilation. So this is the ventilator connect. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door.
Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. But, or the occupants of both cabins would, yeah, I was gonna say, would die both of poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Wardrobe bell. There's a bag, big bag. Can't open it? Can, I guess. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it?
No, the door is made of metal. There's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater from coming in. Though you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. I see. already know what the rules are. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Purya's rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this.
Wait, the case is open! What the?
Her special friend, I mean.
I just realized that. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. She's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh no, please don't. Oh, yes, so do I.
Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open!
It's completely empty inside. According to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Purya. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Yeah. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. My fucking god. Yo, holy shit, that scared me. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted at a quarter-mile for one. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. Bruh. Scary. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship. Holy shit.
What? Oh.
I can't stand.
Sato-san, hold on to me. What the? Sato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? Holy shit.
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhodo-san.
Holy shit. The... Huh. It looks like we avoided a collision. Holy shit.
I think...
Yeah, the ship has come to a stop.
My goodness. What about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Oh, sheesh, that scared me. Hello? Is anybody there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosono? Ah, is that you in there, Naruhodo-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Ah!
Look at that!
The door's bolted. Did you do that, Sato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Ah... Well, that's strange. How did... And... Look at all the books. Aha! They're just like they were before again. I see.
Naruhodo-san, are you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
Right. I'd better tidy this place up first. Interesting. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Yeah, that's how. Yeah. Ooh! Done with part 2. Let's fucking go. And now on to part 3. Let's fucking go. Dum. Yeah, that is how. Interesting. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Sato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. Oh! Uh-oh. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. Aw, look at Hosonaga. His smile is so soft. Oh. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes. It appears to have been a false report, though. False report? How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first-class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside?
Ah, you wicked intruder. Dressed in all in black. You are the devil.
Huh? Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first.
You opened my traveling case. How could you?
What? No. You didn't touch it. It was already opened.
That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector,
Huh? Yes?
arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough he has killed a man?
Huh? Huh? Fucking what? Hello? I'm not afraid to square up with a 15-year-old. I'm not afraid to square up with a 15-year-old. Duh. And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe?
Take him away. He is trespassing.
Stowing away. Trespass. Killing. She is right. You are devil. No, I'm not. Doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell?
Please, Inspector Hosonaga. Is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. Oh no, what the? After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Look at the love of my life over there. Oh my goodness, he is. Oh my god. Beautiful. He is beautiful. Wonderful. I love him so much. What the? What are you doing up there? Oh my god, you guys have no idea how much I love this frame of him. When I first played this game, I took a screenshot of this and I used this fucking frame as a profile picture everywhere. Everywhere. Look at this. Oh my god, he's a fool. He's an idiot. I love him so much. Oh, I love him. Oh. Oh god, the love of my life. Oh, look at him. Oh. Love him so much. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. He's an idiot. I like my men that way, you know? Idiots. He's beautiful. Look at him. Oh my goodness. My fucking god. I love him. I love him so much. Look at him. What is... Oh, not true. I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Oh my fucking god. I love him so much. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I was to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I love him so much. I love him so much. Oh my goodness. I love him so much. Oh god. He's I have no words. I have no words, absolutely no words. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Oh my god, I love him so much. Oh my god, he means the world to me. He means the world to me. Ah, you again. The great detective. Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from Great Detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, the steamship Goria, has been solved. By me, naturally. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Look at him, he's so smart. He's so smart yet so dumb at the same time, it's beautiful. What?
Really?
Look at him. Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. I love him so much. I love him so much. Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. When we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Ah, locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. But there's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. We were all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. I mean, it's a vent, probably. Why? It gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. Yeah, there it is. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I can't even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Holmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words of Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m., I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m., what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
He's so cool. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Huh? Oh! I love him so much. Mr. Holmes? What are you doing? There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What am I what I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your core. Behold!
What the?
Jesus! Snack. Cute snack. Allow me to introduce you all. The band. The speckled band. Huh? Isn't speckled... Huh. Isn't speckled like... polka dots? Or something? Huh. A snake? Indubitably. Huh. I love how he just acts like this is normal. He's just like, yep, that's a snake, alright. And Stroganoff is also like, like it's nothing new. It's a snake. It's a snake. Mr. Holmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Yeah, that was wondering. Stripy, yeah. It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
I love how he looks at us all dumbfoundedly. You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Huh?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
What the? How exactly? Huh? He's so cool. I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. Whoa!
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Holmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head.
You! Hello! Hello, Yushuan. Hello! Hi. Welcome. Hi.
This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi.
Snake.
It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise a little movement is possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck.
Hi. Headpad. Thank you for the headpad. I shall headpad myself. Headpad. Thank you for the headpad.
So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Once again, let's fucking go! Yeah, let's fucking go! Yeah, let's fucking go! Wait. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the fault. His death is nothing to do with it. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Oh, he's so cool, oh my god. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, It was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. He's so cool! And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. Cute. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled cloud. Whereas regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give? Pray, what was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord of the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. Oh my god, that's Kazuma. Oh my fucking god. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. What the fucking fuck? In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. I don't think snakes do that, homie. A snake is so dreadful, you can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. I don't know. Huh? I don't know what. Huh? Huh? Okay. Poor Kazuma, right? Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Oh jeez, that scared me. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah! In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. But there's no bite marks. Now, if we take that as a fact, oh no, Kazuma. We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of a deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. My goodness. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
Where is it? Huh? There's no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place. I forgot what last word was. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Huh? Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't.
It is telling us that the victim made a note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed. You'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of the life next door. The victim appeared not to have been dispatched. It released the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Huh. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the belt, the creature needed only to sink its fang in once. And its venom would course through the victim's vein, ending his existence forever. Jesus fucking Christ. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Death by a venomous snake's bite. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. Alright, sweetie, alright. Alright, sweetie, alright. Miss Pavlova trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of snakes? Nah. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. Y'all. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Right.
Can I venture on an opinion, Mr. Holmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all,
drop the facts! Drop them facts!
Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Oh my god. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my fucking god.
There is one other thing.
You have more? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, she is wrecking the hell out of them. Oh, it's raining again. Sheesh. Oh my god. It's so fucking...
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bellcord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder. Oh my fucking god.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Holmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had part in this.
It's my favorite. I love it. Look at him. He's sulking. What a cutie. I love him so much. Oh, I love him so much. Look at him. He's sulking. He's like, oh. He's like, oh. He's so cute. I love him so much. Oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my god, oh my goodness, oh my god, oh my goodness. Okay. He's salty, he's so cute.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Holmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. This is what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrist skin. What? They're gone again. Ta-da! Magic. You've done it again.
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Who knows? Nah, man, come on. Fear not. I shall see they're restored after our work's done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Hi, Water Mew. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My name's Avalon Rose, the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing the Great Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay. Now, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go! Again! Yes! Go! Let's fucking go! Miss Pavlov, moments ago you claimed the following. Hello, hello. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Right. Hey, oh, hello? Oh, hello. Look at the guy in the back! Claw scratch. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Okay, hi, I'm back. Sorry. Anyways, right. Let's go. Alright. Miss Pavlova. Did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! The snake rattling in the background.
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin in that portentous night? Why, naturally, it is the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the withering serpent we see before us. Wow. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand is made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Smooth Holmes. Yeah, I know, right? Except snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Let's go. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, goddamn. We're looking over at that photographic print warning, Miss Pavlova. Let's not distract her. Okay, I should have examined first. That deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud of it. No, it's not. I should have examined. I find myself wanting never to have heard of it. I am quite pained by it, in fact. No, sorry. I'll try it again. Okay. It's fine, guys. We're not looking for a perfect score anyways. We're just enjoying our time here. I'll get a perfect thing by myself. Yeah, I needed to examine that. Yeah, there it is. Look at the photograph of this video. Look at his photograph. Look at the cute cat. Look at the chubby chick on the cat. The chubby chick on the cat. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this.
Little kitten.
There it is. There it is. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no.
Ah. Oh my god, Ryuunosuke is so fucking handsome, Jesus. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give then, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary, even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceive, can only be the snake's...
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would have ever known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Holmes' specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was employed.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Hello? Hello? Oh, it's a toy! Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be so soft and fluffy.
a long piece of cloth of some sort, and it looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort of is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Aw. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave in front of them, and they pounce to catch it. that sounds positively adorable. There it is. Right, I need to remind myself to examine it before I present it. Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah! And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. Ah! You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to note. But why? For what reason? He's so handsome. Oh my god, he's so handsome. My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is the cat. It is a blithesome Russian breed of cat by the name of Dog. Yeah. A truly troublesome feline, young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Cool. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. I'm so bad at accents, I'm so sorry, guys. Darka, she is so naughty. Aww, cute cat. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. What Mr. Holmes says is true. There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma-sama's body. And that's right. But Mr. Holmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Wait, I don't think I've read this one. Let me... Male, Far Eastern, sometime between 1 a.m. a little past 2 a.m. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in an instant death. Instant death? I mean... I guess that's good, then he wasn't in pain, but oh my fucking god. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Huh. Looks like a bell? Like a... Reminds me of Taco Bell. So yeah, it is a little after 1 a.m. Huh. Bell! Cat! Bell! Cat bell! Bell! Bell of cat!
Wait, what was the question again? Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Okay, so let's give him this. I think, huh? Right? Interesting. We give him this, right? Right? It's not a terrible venom. Not a terrible venom. This. You know what? I forgot to save. We haven't saved in a while. I think it was this. Is it not? Is it not this? It is this. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Sheesh. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other.
His neck was...
Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though.
Presumably, Darka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow.
Hi, Serena, hi.
Yeah, Kazuma. Asogi.
I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly, huh? It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, that fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything on the scene that could explain what happened? It did. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. The fact we have to keep seeing Kazuma like this, I can't. I know, right? He's just there. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. They are so strong I would be investigating 30 years. I know, right? Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
I see.
And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped.
Please no.
And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant, he lost his life. Whoa. Hi, Potato Anika. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My name's Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're playing Grade Ace Attorney. Hope you enjoy your stay.
No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? Yeah. What about this evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes. The facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more?
It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe. The mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
Well, but
And if this part of Mr. Holmes' deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be somewhere. I don't think it's the.
this is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there's not much rubbish in there yet. There it is! Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
But if it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Okay, so. Let's fucking go! That's right, you hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, one that has a familiar Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin. And, as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no.
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin?
Yeah!
You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't
know. And that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Let's go. Aww. Yes. Aww, he's like, oh, he's throwing it to Naruhodo. Oh, so cute. Is this? Oh, they're so cute. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from darkest color, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Let's go! Let's fucking go! Your absent feline friend, Darka. Ooh, let's fucking go! Yeah!
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Death by tripping over a cat. You're kidding me! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Greatly appreciate Avalon's A+ voice acting. Thank you, Kitty. I try my best. I'm not good at accents, but at least I can bring emotion to it, you know? I'm not good at accents though. I need to practice on that.
Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. Aw, bro.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food.
I love the voice acting. Hi, thank you.
And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping.
So at that point, you thought it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin?
Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova, trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Meow, thud.
Is that when...
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang! Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent.
Kazuma was... You're kidding me. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got out under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could have easily caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? What?
In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator.
Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen.
I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. I relate to that.
When I woke this morning, I heard that a young man in the cabin next to mine had died, but I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened.
Oh my goodness.
I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from?
That's so cute! Look at him patting the snake! That's so cute! I want to pat the snake.
What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board the ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshko. Piroshko? What? What?
So cute. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. Yes. How did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? I know, right? I love it. I love it so much. I love it. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. Hiroshiko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Granny. That description! I love that description so much. That's so cute. It's venomous? Venom? Yes. Now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. Oh, it's so cute. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ha! Like they say milk chickens? Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Hiroshiko eats mouse. Big, fat, round mouse. Oh, that's why there's a rat trap. Mousetrap. Is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? So cute. Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. So cute. Holmes, you good? It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, or even it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Hiroshiko is nothing to do with this incident. That's so fucking funny. Holmes, Holmes, Holmes. I love you, Holmes. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Miss Pavlova. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. You're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies. Then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But
what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events, an accident.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Holmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth.
Huh?
Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Huh. To be perfectly honest, yes. Huh. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Huh? You mean the... I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh! I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Bruh. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your list as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Holmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. Man. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died, about that scene in your cabin that really came to be. Kazuma! Hiroe, hi, good morning. Hi, hello. Hi. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. Let's go! Again! What we should ponder first. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Right! This part! I forgot about this part. Like, the discrepancy is that there's ahead of where we are, so I gotta look away. Okay. Okay, look away. Okay. I love you too, Hiroe. Hiroe, I love you so much. Hiroe! Hiroe. I love Hiroe. I hope you have a great day, Hiroe. Good morning to you. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Hold the fuck up. Wait, let's just take it a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Yes, it's not. Really? Yes. Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Asogi could have left this message on the floor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. He died instantly, my guy. Sorry? What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in an instant death. Instant death! Ah, yes, exactly. Yeah. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. Yeah, see? Exactly.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found about Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there. If what Miss Pavlova told us was true.
What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too then. putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. Another piece of evidence that proves this was no accident, in other words. Wait, let me see it. Wait a fucking minute. Not that, not this, not this, not this. Is it this again? Or is it this? Cervical vertebrae resulting in an incident. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of trauma or no accident. No accident, in other words. Is it this? Record kept by a crew assigned to the first cabin. They're vertical officially until this morning. Proves there was no accident. Was it this? Wait. Virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. And this... Wait, no, I mean... 1:30 a.m., 1:35 a.m., 1:35 a.m., 1:35 a.m., 1:35 a.m., 1:30 a.m. Is it this? Is it this? Oh, I got it wrong. Never mind. Okay, sorry. That was not it. Okay. So is it either the absence of something you would expect to find at a scene of an incident, or the presence of something you wouldn't? You mean the bell? Most compendiously put, my dear madam. Ah, I see. I confess your good IC doesn't fill me with confidence, doesn't it? I believe in you. Well, okay, cool. Alright. Okay, wait, sorry. Let me go back. Then what we should be looking for is one of the two things. Either the absence of something that you would expect to find, so something that's not there, or something that is there but you wouldn't expect it to be there. So you mean this, right? Or is it this again? Huh. Wait, why am I stuck? Open, empty, mark on floor. Probably this, right? This one. Is it this? It is that. Okay, cool. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on this floor. That's the glass bell that the kitten had around his neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over and the cat fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there is a very big flaw. Fatal flaw. What? But that's really what happened. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. The other half is gone, so she would have taken it back, right? And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Right. Okay. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket? Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Sheesh. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... What the? You are wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in or out. Go, yeah. And only one other person in cabin with young student died. Was you. It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shot inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. Cute. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. And in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of becoming of evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. Why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. I see. The single, small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Oh! Ah. Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on the ship. Ah! Member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go in cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Or do you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet. It's not. It's impossible. Gah, he's right. No, it's the tilting thing. It's the boat tilting thing. It's the emergency stop.
But wait, I read about this in detective stories.
People often tie a thread around door. No, baby, no. We just discussed that. It's not possible. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. They are watertight. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Hey, why'd you blame it on me? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. Cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily.
What?
I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Yeah. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Holmes means, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So, would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I would. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. Here's one, homie. Look at the bookcase over there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over?
That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that are fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe... Yes,
it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in the cabin move. the bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yes! That's it! When the ship stopped, suddenly the bolt flew across and locked the door.
Yes, it's made out of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it that. Or are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Asogi was killed? Yes. Yes. That's why all the bookcase, the books and the statue and the bolt, they were all closed. Yes. Exactly. Yes, as Burya made another emergency stop? Yes. When I woke up this morning, I looked around the cabin. I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hands across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Burya made emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press the button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. Let's fucking go. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's... Are you kidding me? Wait, it was you? Huh? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Did he actually press the button out of curiosity earlier?
Mr. Holmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. He sounds almost proud of himself. I love him so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him so much. The love of my life, truly he is. Oh my god. He's amazing. He is amazing. He is so... What a himbo. What a... Oh my god, I love him. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Would you press the button, Avalon? Well, when there's a murder, yes, I would. But if it's just for fun, you know, because I already know what the button is for, so I wouldn't really necessarily press it. But if there was like a dead body and I had to investigate it, then I guess I will press it, you know? Yes. Anything that Herlock Sholmes will do, anything that the Herlock Sholmes does in this game, I will definitely do in real life during a case, you know? So yes. Herlock is so cute. Yes, he is. I'm glad you see that, Pit. Yes. No wonder he is the love of my life, you know? You are in much trouble now. No. I'm sure all that can wait until later. All that can wait till later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, The bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did the ship make an emergency stop or did it not?
You are idiots. Moria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop even in the middle of night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhojo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhojo?
Ah, here it is, here it is. It's the logbook. Fascinating. Please show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? Here it is. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as a responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase, "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light of this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Well, indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened. Here, aboard the SS Buria. Whoa! Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact.
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
Stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Huh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now.
The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. Can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, no, that's a good point. Otto, the throbbing. Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Go, yes. I have had a headache, you're right.
Clay, hello, papa.
In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. Huh. So everyone's having something. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why did I wake up when all that was happening to me? Drugged? Tell me, Mr. Naruhojo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. You enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yeah, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? something was in that chicken.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Holmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
Yeah, there it is. I do.
No, really?
Is that really true? Holy shit! The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Huh. Tampered with by the addition of a sporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
What the? A sleeping drug?
A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice a Sheesh!
Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Holmes means. What a far-fetched idea.
Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a sporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Whoa, sheesh! What the? Well, Steven. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Holy shit! He refused to talk. There would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. Sheesh! For aiding and abetting a renegade. Ha! I see. Bitch better tell the truth.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades. Comrades, I believe.
Yes. So when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. Wow. You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Holy shit. Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Holy shit, it's not even mixed. It's just like a lump. And no one noticed this? Duh. We could not make all drug. How do you say? Dissolve? I see. Gah. Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. Ah. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Bria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion the evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken. People who dislike chicken! Oh my god, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. Oh, I would have been awake the entire time then. I don't really like chicken. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's... Oh! Shit! So she did it deliberately! She did it on purpose, what the? Also, hi Hiwamari. Hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, after which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. What? And accordingly, all passengers were already in the cabin for the night. Right, so it would have been locked. Yeah. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with the cabin's doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, The culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Oh my fucking god, she did it on purpose. Whoa, I forgot about this completely. I forgot that she did it on purpose. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused this ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night.
But... I don't know about any of this. I am just little girl.
You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, who trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? What is laudable? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind?
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. Let's go. What the? Huh? Hello? So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Holmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation?
If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. We were looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Right. Chunky arms. Left ear. What are we looking at, honestly? Oh! Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Ink.
Look at the color, too. It's clear where this came from.
You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. It's... Wait. Let me actually...
She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair. Like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear.
I think that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it?
It's really tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off.
So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's what the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Huh. Interesting.
She has such petite...
Yeah, okay. This one thing. Oh, what's that? Something dangling down from her ear.
That's an earring. Crescent moon part looks as though it's made from wood. It's charming, isn't it?
Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, and even hanging from their ears, it seems.
Well, jewelry is beautiful, Naruhodo-san.
Wait a second. I honestly forgot about this part, so I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to use my brain. Sailor's hat. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. Yes, certainly has sailor arms. He's a born man of the sea. Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything without being there. Okay.
Naruhodo-san? Are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought.
Oh, sorry. Name those hairy tree trunks. Okay. So it's definitely not this. What's something behind? Let's see. So it's either what the wait. Okay. Huh? Okay. I thought I saw something. Oh, it's that plate. Never mind. Can I see that? Okay, wait. Use your big brain. Yes, I will use my big brain. Okay, so I'm guessing from the dialogue, it's this one. From the reaction. It is. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah yes, I don't know where this dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of the Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform is this. There's no other indication of the ink, right? Yeah, let's fucking go. Yes, it's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? A rather unusual color for a big purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. Yes. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of the exact same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Yeah, what do you have to say to that now, huh? Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Burya do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Please, I think you're hiding. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway.
Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheep.
Biff, please, you must help me.
I went with it. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. Wow, what happened here?
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Goodness. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told. The kitten escaped through the ventilator to Mr. Asogi's cabin, and he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. Huh. So after the incident, when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? Suspicious. The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. Suspicious.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What? How did you know that I was in there?
When you went into Miss Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student's cabin and looked, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Yo, Susato-san's angry. Let's fucking go. Well, Miss Pavlova? Answer. Sheesh. Da. That is da, right?
Oh. Yes, that is right.
Suspicious.
I saw him. It was dark, and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared.
Suspicious. Suspicious, Susato-san.
I understand, and I believe you.
So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? But how did... something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Holmes? This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. But wait a fucking minute. Huh. But if he tripped on the cat, this is him. This is his shoe. And if he if he tripped on the cat, that means that means he wouldn't be facing this way, wouldn't he? He would have been face up, not face down, because then he would be Cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to somewhat unnatural. What do you mean, unnatural? What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhoto? Oh, well... Wait. Which part of the photographic view seems unnatural? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Death, I will hydrate, stretch. Thank you very much. Interesting. Which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? They are so observant, yes. Yes, they are. It's this, right? Why would his fist be closed?
right? Isn't it this? Like, despite his position. Like, despite his position being kind of weird, for me at least. Huh. This part, right? Why would his fist be closed? Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred. In a fall, so one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yeah, exactly. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. As though he were gripping something. Huh. What do you mean? Huh. Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist to show. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Holmes, show us, please.
Is it the earring? The one that was missing? Why, of course, dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? It is! Fucking shit! The music, oh my god, the music. The music. Dun 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 dun. Oh my fucking god. This is what I found.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle?
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us?
It tells us nothing.
I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Now this is incriminating evidence that shows that she was in there. She was no, she was in there when he fell. So that means she didn't come in after she didn't come in after he fell. She was already there. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenched fist? Oh, there it is. It's out. Hi, Yuzu. Welcome to stream. Yes, it is. It's out. Yes. It is out, finally. This is the final clue. The last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? Jesus, I can't fucking talk. I'm so excited, I can't fucking talk. And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Let's fucking go. It's her earring. Just such a this thing, yes it is. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Huh. Yeah. So this is called Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's only no. It's both the first and the second game. So they combined both and named it Chronicles. It's just how like the first 3 game like Ace Attorney games, they made it into a bundle and named it Trilogy. It's the same with this, but this is Chronicles for the first and the second game. Adventures and Resolve. Adventure and Resolve. Yeah. Yeah, we've read this. Wait, look! It's a crescent moon! Ah! There can be no doubt, surely. Fucking go. Miss Pavlova, on your ear there. I see you have a crescent moon as well. Ah! What? Uh-oh. And on your other ear. There seems to be a crescent moon missing. Little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear, perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment the Yeah, see? She was there when he fucking died. Oh my fucking god, she was there when... So she wasn't there when she... Like, cause she said that she was there and then Kazuma's body is already on the floor. No, she was there when he fell, during the fucking... In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me.
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship. And then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it was... I couldn't believe when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
What are you doing here at the late of night? This time of night, Inspector? You're kidding me! Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He was helping her?
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka and promised not to tell anyone.
Are you kidding me?
But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave man's cabin...
Just a moment. Sorry, but...
Oh, yes?
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina?
No, I don't know that name.
My heart
nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know Russian ballerina?
Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on the ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him?
No! You're kidding me!
Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And then... as he turned around to look at me.
You're... She... N- y- y- you're fucking with me. You're absolutely fucking with me. No. You... Are you fucking shitting me? So she actually... I would have been fine if it was an accident. I really would have. I really would have been fine if it was an accident, but... You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. You're absolutely fucking with me. She...
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared.
Bro, Kazuma's face when she... Kazuma's face when he turned around. Oh, no, this is too much. I'm... What the... No, I'm... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're fucking with me. You're shitting me. I'm... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You're absolutely shitting me. You're kidding me. What the actual fuck?
And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me.
You're kidding me. I won't hesitate to square up with a 15-year-old, I swear to God. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said,
Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes, I went into cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. Then I found a stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. Okay, so he does know that there's a stowaway.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
Bruh, I won't hesitate to throw a punch at you. You're an adult. I closed wardrobe doors and put back... Ah, yeah, I see. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what if the glass fell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
I see.
But it was dark in cabin. Didn't notice other half.
That angel went back to her cabin, and I finished the job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. My fucking god, yes. Accordingly, the SS Booyah did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt of the cabin door to slide shut, creating a locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Guys, the thing is, he wasn't trying to... Aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
It was what he said first that made me scared.
What he said first? He was trying to open the fucking wardrobe. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Right, she thought, yeah.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. Oh no, Hosonaga.
I thought if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
Listen,
So before he could pull the belt cord,
my fucking god.
May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova?
Krazalu, hi, hello. 6 hours? It's fine, it's fine. We're almost done with this case, honestly.
It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the belt cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain. But he was a man of his word. If I told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over to it.
No, he was walking over to the fucking wardrobe!
Ah. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
No, homie. Avalon, how you doing? I'm doing great. Zigberatus, Zig, I'm doing great. I'm almost done with the second case. We are 6 hours in, and it's almost finished. Weird. Case 2 shorter than case 1. Huh, you're right. Case 2 is shorter than case 1, huh? I thought it would take, like, a 2-parter for this, but apparently it doesn't. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. The day's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Nice, hell yeah. Oh my god, look at him, he's so handsome. Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Oh my god, he's so... No! You're shitting me, stop playing the song. No, I'm gonna fucking cry. I hate it here. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? I fucking hate it here. He's playing the music. I'm gonna cry. I'm actually tearing up. First, I'm gonna drink water first. No, stop it with this music. You better. Oh, sorry. You better fucking stop. This is not fair. Oh, I'm not gonna cry. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in that wardrobe, but still, that cabin has been my home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night, and Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manners of truth. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? He was looking at... See, he was looking at... Oh my fucking god! I'm sad. Wait. His bed. I remember him being annoyed about the pillow. He said it was too thin. Didn't he put that big, thick book of Japanese law underneath it, in fact? Perhaps he was thinking of looking something up. Either that, or talking to Miss Pavlova made him acutely tired. Okay, cool. I got the achievement, because like I saw the achievement. I was looking at the achievements, and there was like a thing where it says, investigate the bed, and you get this achievement. I was like, okay. Anyway, he was looking at this. Ah, it's so fucking sad. Considering everything that had happened last night. Certainly, it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes. However... Oh, it's so sad. Stop playing this music. Oh my fucking god. What is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
The wardrobe?
Oh my fucking god. And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna cry. Stop it. I'm actually gonna cry. Stop it. No. Oh, I'm tearing up. No, stop it. No. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully. What were Mr. Asogi's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. No, you're shitting me.
Another opinion.
Yes, but not from a member of the group. No, Mr. Asogi intended to consult his close friend on the matter. No, no, stop it. To see it between them, they might be able to help in some way. He was just trying to fucking help. Oh my god.
Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
No fucking way. Stop the music, thank fucking god. Oh my god. I actually have tears in my eyes. Oh my fucking god. Wait, sorry. You're kidding. You're fucking kidding me. Miss Pavlova. I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry.
Aww, what have I done? Aw, stop with the music! No, I can't take it anymore. Don't show me Kazuma. I'll kill you. And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buryo was finally laid to rest. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. I'm exhausted. Don't show me Kazuma anymore. I swear to fucking god. Okay, thank fucking god. The music is still playing. I can't fucking believe it. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Will the Russians try to repatriate her? Repatriate. Apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Holmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then. Good for her, huh? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's an exile for life. I see. Sorry can't bring him back. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. You better be fucking sorry, man. My fucking god. I wanted to help out Angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost good friend. Stop it, please. I will go with Tina. I will give myself to British police. Oh my god, that's kind of cute. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but well, you do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Duh. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. Oh my fucking god, wait. I need it. Okay. Oh my fucking god, I am crying, I cannot. Yeah, me too, pity. I've played this game many times. I've seen this scene many times, but this scene always makes me my fucking god. We're due to arrive. Okay, as much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. It's like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. Oh my fucking god. Just think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing. Stop it! I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. Stop it. That seems like a distant memory now. No, stop. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sad. No. Was that? Is it someone weeping? No, Susato-san, no. Stop. Sato-san? Naruhodo-san. Ay,
I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. Oh, no! No! Stop! Stop! Stop right there! Stop right fucking there! Stop right fucking there! I'm begging you! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, Susato, please. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. I just saw the game concept art. It hits different now. Yeah. I have the art books, right? So, yes. I understand what you mean.
He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. It was just an accident.
It wasn't.
Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
It's not an accident, but the reasoning behind it is very... It is a shame. That's for sure.
Yes, I know.
I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. Wait, sorry. Wait, sorry, I had to grab some tissues. Wait, sorry. But I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least. Wait, what? This fucking guy! Oh my god. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. Surprise, Mr. Oh my fucking god. What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? Restore way after all. Oh my god, this fucking... I love him so much. I love him so much. The love of my life, really. Oh my fucking god, I love him. I love him. I love him. Oh my god, I love him so much. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I love him so much. He thinks this is funny. It is pretty funny. I will always be that type too, to be like, hey, this is a depressing time. Let me make it funny. Ha 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 ha. That is me.
Mr. Holmes. We do appreciate all your assistance.
Yeah, see, now I'm not sad anymore. I mean, I still am, but at least I'm not that sad.
I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolence. Aww. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. I have to return to Japan. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Huh? Oh, because Susato is there as an assistant. Oh no. I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san, holy shit! My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. I just lost my friend. Oh no, Muse, I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay.
There is no one else with necessary qualifications, Mr. Holmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but
anyways, the voyage to London still promises a good month of the time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Oh, it's not you. Oh, okay.
yes.
Oh, I'm just saying things in the game. I see. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Okay, cool. It was a misunderstanding. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, you're good. Don't worry, I also misunderstand. It's fine. You're good. Mr. Sato?
Yes?
Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. I'm not trying to play with the feelings. Yeah, no, it's fine, Muse. Yeah. You're good. Really, it's fine. You're good. No hard feelings, really. It's fine. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Mr. Naruhodo,
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector. Every single day. Will you let me try? And by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer. I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. Aw, man! He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. You can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Misusato? It's her smile!
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Bro. Oh my fucking god, my heart. Oh my fucking god. I love her smile so much. Look at her. Look at her, she's so pretty. I love her. It warms my heart to see her smile. Thank you. My fucking god, man. So, what does our bespectacled Inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No. It's madness. Yet fascinating. Wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existing. That we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. I love him so much. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Aww, Holmes, you shouldn't have. Oh my god, I love him so much. Hosonaga. Very well, I love him so much. I'll think of a very clever way to word my report to the department. I'm so sorry, Hosonaga, you're Inspector. After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
My goodness. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. The characters are so cute. I know, right? I love them so much. I love this game so fucking much.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer?
Aww. I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. Let's fucking go! And, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh?
I'd like you to take charge of this.
What? Me? Are you sure? Aww.
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted.
Oh no, no, stop it. Stop it, my heart hurts.
Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. Oh my fucking god, I'm hurt. My heart. Oh my fucking... So then, Mrs. Sato. It seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Aww.
We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Hmm?
Goodness, what is it? Please, throw me to the ground.
What the f-
3 times!
What the- Huh?
I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start.
Holy shit.
But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. Yeah. It was perfectly fine for you to suspect him. You just found out about me stowing away, yeah. And the cabin door was locked from the...
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times.
That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take...
Whoa, Jesus. Whoa. No, I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called the Susato takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am somewhat accomplished boxer. Look at him! I love him so much, look at him. He's so handsome. There he goes, dancing around again. I love him so much. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Yes! I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
Wait, no, wait. You're kidding me.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hiya!
Oh my fucking god.
As you can see, you throw from the abdomen.
Even Holmes is there. Oh my god. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
Whoa. There's more? My fucking god. In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. No, you better not. Huh? Karuma? No more Kazuma, I swear to god. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. No, I do not want to become famous. Thank you very much. I do not want. Can I delete the message, please? Thank you very much. Cool. Yeah, spam. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryuunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through the end with you. Aw man, they're dating. I'm so sad. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was.
Man.
But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London.
It's over? It's over! Oh my fucking god.
Kidding me?
Wait. We finished in... Ooh. Crash course candidate. Wow, we finished in less than 7 hours. This was a lot faster than the first chapter. What the hell? Oh, I already did that. Okay. Okay, so honestly, I could end stream here, but I am actually trying to raid. I'm trying to raid Kiza on his subathon. Is he already online? Let me check, honestly. Nope, he's not online yet. I don't think he's currently streaming right now. Not yet, at least. So I will play more until his stream starts. So yes, we will continue to the 3rd chapter. I don't think we'll start to like the investigation of the 3rd chapter, but we are going to play the beginning of it. Yeah. Right. Okay. Wait. Give me a second. Okay. Right. Is this Discord? Okay, I'm gonna close it. Okay, cool. Right. Wait, let me actually check. A channel? Nope, yeah, he's not online. Okay, cool. Right, we're gonna keep going. Because it starts at like 11, which is in like 24 minutes from now, so we have some time to play more.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい冬のことだった。事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には 被害者と容疑者の両名のみ複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか、この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ。
Oh my god, we're in Britain now. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kitty. I will hydrate. I'm actually out of water, but I still have my coffee. Oh my god, this is so cute.
なんだこの国は。
Ooh.
Yumei
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どう？あんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
Aw.
それでは官庁街の高等法院へお願いします。
いいとも。あんたたち最近流行りの留学生ってやつかい？
ええ。
そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。ようこそ世界の中心大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
Let's fucking go. Oh, this. Okay. This place. Okay. Right.
What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating.
This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress.
There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. They've only been built in a few short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. An authentic example like this has quite a different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from.
Kazuma couldn't see all of this. No pity! Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, I've never really thought about it that way. Oh my god, I'm so sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. What the hell? Oh my god. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the differences than just construction materials. What is this place again?
This is Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruhodo-san, in the Supreme Court of Great Britain.
Lord Chief Justice.
We had instructions to report here at this time. If circumstances were different, we were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from Japan.
Oh, sheesh. But Kazuma can't.
No. So instead, we are here in a different capacity. As envoys to report to the news of Kazuma-sama's death.
Yes.
And having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done.
So we'd have to return to Japan.
If we want to remain here in Great Britain...
Oh wait, I have to take Kazuma's place as a law student selected for the study tour.
Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer.
Which is what I've been studying.
Here in Great Britain, it is the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So the second reason why we are here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer, is the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London.
Hi Yukun, hello. I hope you're not spoiled by this because this is the... Because we're at the third chapter now. we're at the beginning of this third chapter, so I hope you won't be spoiled. If you will, then please look away. But I hope you're doing okay. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. This guy. Look at him. So scary. Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes in, 47 seconds late. My apologies.
Oh, no. Don't mention it. We're never happier than we're standing around with nothing much to do.
How fortunate. So, introductions. I am Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire.
Huh. His name changed. Because in the Japanese version, he's... What's his name again? His name is Vortex. His name is Lord Vortex or something in the Japanese version, but here I guess his name is Male Strongheart. I guess so. Oh, hi Rita. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will hydrate and stretch. Interesting. His name is usually Vortex in the Japanese version. And I feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot.
Come on, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't be a mouse.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Ryuunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Oof. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Wow, he's so cool. So powerful. Oh, good morning. Holy crap, y'all are already 6 hours in. Yes, mossing in action. Good morning. I am actually on the third chapter now. We just finished the second chapter. We finished the second chapter in one sitting. It's also a lot faster than the first chapter, apparently, so... Well, not a lot faster. It's like an hour faster than the first chapter. The second chapter only took like 6. So, we have like some more time. I could end the stream, but I'm actually trying to raid a friend of mine. He's gonna be doing a subathon later in like 15 minutes actually, so we'll play a bit more until he's live so we can raid him. So now we're on the beginning of the third chapter. We just arrived in Great Britain. Is this some kind of clock?
Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you'd find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean.
Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they?
Anyone can enjoy fiddling around with machines, my guy. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make, considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. Agreed.
This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble.
Sheesh. Looks more like an over-the-top tombstone. Tombstone? That's toppled over to me.
I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of bricks and stone here.
I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure.
Books. Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling.
And they're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream.
Yes, a very bad dream.
They're not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial systems of other Western nations. I can't talk. France, Germany, Spain, Holland.
What about Russia?
Why do you ask?
I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? What do you think?
I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned.
Night.
Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor.
Oh, right. I thought that maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan, guarding shrine gates.
No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits.
Whoa, really?
And they roam around in the middle of...
Whoa.
Really?
Is there nothing you don't know, Mrs. Sato?
This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask.
Where did she even get that incredible tome? Same thing? Yeah, same thing. Okay. Nothing there. Converse. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city.
It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh?
We had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage. On the way here from the station. Everything's so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words.
I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded.
Oh yes, astounded is the word.
Thanks for saving me there, Susato-san.
And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor.
Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Oh. Great exhibition? Ooh. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Jeez.
Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be.
Whoa. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that, in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Asogi. Kazuma Asogi, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. It's amazing, the news reached him before we even arrived. My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news?
Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person.
They tell me you Japanese people are people of protocol and courtesy, and I see that is true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you that the death of the young lawyer means the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed.
If you would just hear us out, Lord Strongheart.
What do you have to say, madam?
It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo,
This is it then. The moment of truth.
let's fucking go.
The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Stormheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead.
Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done.
Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Clay, why would you redeem Indonesian only in this situation? Oh my god, this is...
This man's right here. Fine. Indonesian only then. You better start the timer, Clay. You better start it right now! Have you started it? Have you started the timer, Clay? I will set the timer, thank you. Yes. Yes. Tell me when you start. This is quite sad. Quite sad indeed.
Is there something I don't know?
Yes, okay. Alright, Indonesian only timer. Okay, cool. Hanya satu apa sih? Lawyer apaan? Hanya satu bukan hakim yang diundang ke Inggris dari negara kamu, dari negara Anda, dan itu adalah Tuan Asogi. Setidaknya itu yang saya kira. Jadi gini nih. Tidak lancar ya sepertinya. Nggak bisa kepikiran kata-kata yang tepat untuk diucapkan ke orang ini. Tuan Naruhodo. Nah, bisa hancur nih kalau nggak bener ngomongnya. Ngomong apa ya? Kalau misalnya ada seseorang dari Jepang yang bisa dijelaskan sebagai apa ya, hakim? Apa sih bahasa Indonesia lupa? Adalah saya. Saya? Apakah saya? Oh, ya, Yesus. Astaga naga. Oke. Apa? Pengacara, iya itu dia. Makasih. Pengacara itu dia, oke ya, makasih. Adalah saya. Saya bisa melakukannya. Apakah itu benar?
Yahoo.
Oh. Terima kasih follow-nya. Sebentar ya. Nanti ngomongnya bahasa Inggris sebentar. Lagi ada redeem, bentar. Saya nggak punya, saya tidak memenuhi kriteria yang tertentu, tidak memenuhi banyak kriteria sih, tapi tidak punya kualifikasi yang tepat, dan kamu bisa menyebut dirimu sebagai pengacara. Saya pernah saya pernah menjadi pengacara sebelumnya. Hanya sekali. Dan Kazuma membantu aku, dan aku juga yang tersangka, tapi lewat detailnya. Saya menghabiskan banyak waktu dalam perjalanan saya ke Inggris belajar. Saya sudah belajar banyak tentang hukum Inggris, hukum di negara Inggris dan selama saya ada di kapal SS Buria. Perjalanan dari Jepang sekitar 50 hari. Sekitar 50 hari bukan? Bukan sesuatu yang kamu sebut sebagai apa namanya? Sebagai edukasi penuh, official yang edukasi penuh untuk menjadi pengacara berkualifikasi di Inggris. Kamu perlu apa namanya? Itu kalau lulus kuliah dapatnya ijazah dari hukum, dari universitas hukum. Anda juga harus menyelesaikan beberapa tahun latihan. Saya tahu itu hanya waktu yang sangat sebentar, tapi saya tidak bisa balik ke Jepang. Is it done? Has it been 5 minutes, Clay? Has it been 5 minutes? Oh, I pressed that. Shit. Has it been 5 minutes? I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the redeem too. Go. Also, thank you for the follow, Emerson Liesel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I am Avalon Rose. I'm the greatest rookie detective, and we're currently playing Great Ace Attorney. I hope you enjoy your stay. I will stretch. Thank you. You stretch. Thank you for the redeem as well. Also, Munes, thank you for thank you for letting me know what lawyer is in Indonesian. I swear, every time someone redeems that fucking redeem, I always blank out. I've been living in this fucking country for like the entirety of my life, and I still don't fucking know what some words are. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please! 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo. It was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protective. A perfectly judged appeal, I would say, which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes! He's so cool, oh my fucking god. You say you intend to do everything Miss Asogi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes, that's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter, a fraction there all of a sudden? Suspicious. Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. Well said. So, let's have you defend someone. Oh? Huh? Your timing is perfect. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defense as of yet. So this will be welcome news. Today?
Straight away?
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler?
How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. Oh my goodness.
A murder?
An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, the defendant is found guilty. He will, of course, be sentenced to capital punishment.
Capital punishment?
He'll be put to death here in Great Britain. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, you read that much in your short sea-based introduction to the British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life.
I mean, I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I've decided it's acceptable. But you can't do that, can you? At the time, yes, you can. It's very sad. There's no need to overcomplicate things. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die, depending on how well I perform in the court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Miss Asuki. Thank God that first trial was taking place. Yeah, it was taking place in Japan. Yeah, exactly. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You've fallen silent. I'm sorry. The time is pressing. Trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? I mean, you really don't have a choice, don't you? You really don't have a choice, right? Alright then. I have to give you a decision now. My answer is... I can't do it. Oh, okay. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision-making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So, it's as I suspected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. No fucking way. Go and acquire a ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Holy shit. Thank you for offering me a chance. You kidding me?
Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Sato, but what could I do?
It's alright. I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Oh? What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Mrs. Sato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his once and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. I mean, yeah. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. Ah, right, okay. I got you. True. A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Oh. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo. Huh? Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. Ah! He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth.
Why does it have to be like this?
Please don't expect an answer to every question. Sheesh. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madam?
Me? What do you mean, long strong heart?
You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve.
Oh.
Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves. What the? And...
He's gone.
The Old Bailey.
If we are going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once.
We're going now? We're going now? We're going now. We're going now. Huh. Okay. Huh. What the?
Oh, thank goodness. We're in time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins.
I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle. Because it was shaking on.
Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it.
There's a guinea in it for you.
It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly.
I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die, and we had to pay gold for the privilege.
Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started.
Yeah, I suppose there's that. Oops.
Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here, but there's no sign of him at all.
So this is the Old Bailey. In this room for defendants to wait in is grand.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. An oppressive air, almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed.
Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment.
Top of the morning to you, madam. Sir. Ah, it's this guy. What are yous doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, aren't they? I'm trying my best. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm bad at accents. I'm trying my best. Sorry. Would you look at those expressionless faces? From the ease, are yous? Are yous? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself. So I have. No place to go, none to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange faraway land. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. 'Tis grand. Let me start by giving yous 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now.
1,000 guineas?
Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout.
But 1,000 guineas is
enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo.
What?
Sheesh, 'tis nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have a sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't possibly accept we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Whoa! Ah, that hit me in the eye.
Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving ya no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me.
Aw.
To be honest, 'tis a little embarrassing. The trials that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dark. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now.
I don't know.
Well, the thing is, don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, trial's going to start without me having any kind of representation at all.
It was true. Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up.
I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial?
Bluster and blazes. Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see.
I suppose it isn't altogether impossible.
Well, just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry? Park? What?
It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers, and in the spring, and singing birds and whatnot.
I donated it to the city, so I did.
An entire park in central London?
The city has smiles. That's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city, and its square old people. Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Is that a pun for something? Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Magnus Gilded. Huh. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the gall to say I'm good for nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What is the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath.
Good idea. Mr. McGilded, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I after saying, you daft Egypt? I'd give you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancellor of a fella claims to have more money than the queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, calm down, Willy Wonka. Whoa. Oh, not at all, I guess. Not at all. Although, it is a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? Music stop? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque von Zeeks. He's the prosecutor.
The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper?
When Van Zeek stands for the prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Whoa, what? So it's reached the desperate situation. Well, there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Sheesh!
Goodness, Lord Barak von Zeeks. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then.
Huh.
Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed.
Huh. Cursed?
What on earth?
The defendant is summoned, and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial's about to begin.
His counsel? That would be me.
Oh, 'tis time. Well then, fella, don't let me down.
But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened.
Until you showed your face here. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? It's raining again? Jesus. I decided I'd have to defend myself in there.
How would that have worked?
But then you made an appearance. A student of law, would you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. Don't get cold feet now, please.
I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Mr. Naruhodo, the man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen.
Wow. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand.
I'll be right there.
Woo, we're doing this. We're doing this, alright? We're doing this, alright?
It's happening then. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma.
Aww.
Because I have no idea how I'm going to manage this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah ha ha. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woo, fancy. Alright, I'm gonna save it right here. Okay, let me see if Kiza is already streaming. Is Kiza starting stream? No, he has not yet. Right? He hasn't started streaming, right? Let me open. Okay, I don't think he had. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think he has. I can't read his channel yet, so I don't think he has. Okay. So I guess we can play a little bit more. This might get intense, yeah. It will get intense, Yes, I know what happens in this fucking trial. It's a mess, alright. It's a very intense mess. It's very messy. Very, 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 very messy. Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
So this is the highest court in Great Britain. The Old Bailey. Centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan.
It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes. What?
Oh no, he's nervous again.
Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again.
I know, but I just can't help it.
Oh. Oh. Huh. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilton. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared.
That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld.
Counsel for Defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Huh?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready.
I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Okay, guys, yes, so, fair warning. Again, I will have to remind you guys that this is the Meiji era. This is like 1800 something. And there is a lot of xenophobia, a lot of racism, a lot of very, very unjust things in society back then. And they are not shy of being very rude and very loud about it. So, fair warning, there's just gonna be a lot of shit going on, and it is very stressful. It is very stressful, but it is sadly historically accurate. Yeah. So this is why he's intimidating as Edgeworth, yes. But the thing is, he's kind of racist, kind of xenophobic. He is very xenophobic, honestly. That's why he used that word to describe Naruhodo, Ryuunosuke and Susato. Yeah. That is definitely not a thing you should call a Japanese person. But at that time, yeah, it's very different. I mean, yeah. So yeah, just a fair warning, just a very big warning of xenophobia, racism, classism, many other bad things. But yes, it is sadly historically accurate. I'm not gonna be saying those words anyways. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? He really doesn't have any choice, so... Yeah, it's gonna be a big abba, yeah. That's why this game is kind of not really controversial, but just sometimes it's not a lot of people's cup of tea, which I understand because it has a lot of sadly accurate portrayal of very rude people at the time back then. Hello, I'm JD. Hi, JD. Hi, I'm Avalon Rose, Greatest Wicked Detective. We're playing Great Ace Attorney. Yes. Again, fair warning. This game is very... yes. At least I know what word I should avoid. Yes, definitely. As I've always said, my lord, 'tis a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fella is a student from some... Oh, nah, you need a... Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those... I like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGill. What a fine gentleman. Did you hear what you donated 5,000 pounds to the problems? Mother, please may we go and play at the McGilded Park.
It seems as though everyone in the public area is firmly behind Mr. McGilded.
That's definitely welcome. That's definitely welcome news. And he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilded. And most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready.
At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Pity, look, it's the maid.
Ha! Any criminals here will soon be left wishing they never set eyes on me. Maid, yes. Bruh, he's drinking alcohol in court. I feel a chill. No, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these bits for my grandson.
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, those people are...
The jury. Yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. The defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view.
But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses.
Yes. Yeah, so the thing about Great Ace Attorney is that they have this they have the jury as a mechanism, as one of the new mechanisms from Ace Attorney, because Ace Attorney doesn't, the jury system. Yes, very interesting. Because the other Ace Attorney games doesn't have like a jury system. Only Great Ace Attorney does. So it is very interesting. There's a lot of very new mechanics in this game. So it is very, very fun. Very cool. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounce your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Baby, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? Bruh, he's so cool, but oh my god, he is... I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years.
Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? So many new mechanics, how neat, yeah. The investigation tango is my favorite. Yes, me too, Pity. Every time Sherlock Holmes appears, I will always be very happy, so.
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
You must be the only ones in here who aren't aware.
The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was the maker of building bricks, known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason.
Sorry? Thrice?
He is Edgeworth. Yeah, he is Edgeworth, but a lot worse. A million times worse than Edgeworth, I would say. He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. Whoa, holy shit. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Cool. Cool. And one further item of evidence. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. And these are... Good lord! Is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. Those gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What?
Mr. McGilded's gloves had blood on them?
Bruh. Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well.
Leather gloves of the defendant that was wearing the bonus.
How did I get into this?
I'm backed into a corner before I even started.
Continue.
He's so handsome in HD. This is insane. I fucking hate it. My fucking god.
According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilden. Well, rather damning circumstances, to say the least. Defendant, what say you?
Bruh. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing.
Mr. McGilded.
To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in the carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
It is the motion of the carriage, my lord. Flitting, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight that before me. The body of a man I'd never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. The blood got into the gloves then, after the man had been killed.
Unfortunately, that statement of the drivers is only the beginning.
What? It's not all of it?
There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Oh, tough. Tough. Very tough. Order. Why is it written like that? You can just write it as a normal order. When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage, and there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused.
God, my goodness.
Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command.
Bailiff? Bailiff? Is that how you say it? I've never known how to say it. Bailiff. Bailiff.
Oh, sorry.
Bailiff.
I don't know. Bring the witnesses in at once.
Bailiff? 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 Bailiff?
Look at the old man!
Oh, baby.
Witnesses, your names and occupations.
My name is... Oh, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Why is he so cold? Someone hold him. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city.
My name's Faust. Lady Faust. I make hats for gents.
Lady first, that's so cute. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw.
Okay, wait. Okay. Ooh, pretty text. Okay, wait. I'ma save. I'ma save real quick. Okay. Okay. Right. And I'm gonna see if Kiza is already streaming. Is Kiza streaming? Kiza. Oh, Kiza is streaming. Sheesh. Okay. We'll stop right here then. We'll stop right here and then we'll continue. Next
Tuesday? Yeah, next week. We'll continue this next week. Okay, let me just move to just chatting. What a gentleman name. I know, right? Wow, what a gentleman name. Sheesh. Okay, right. I'm a close this game. Okay, right. We can raid Kiza now. Yes, yes, we can raid Kiza. Okay, cool. Right. I can't believe that I didn't see that. Oh my god. Cool. We can raid Kiza now. Okay. Right. We're raiding Kiza. Birthday raid is the thing we're gonna be using. Come on. OBS, work with me. Work with me, OBS, work with me. Okay. OBS, please. Please. I'm begging you. Oh yes. Okay. Can I copy this right now? Oh my god. Please. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for sticking around. This has been so fun. Yes, it's been so fun. I love Ace Attorney so much, especially Great Ace Attorney. So I'm very excited to do the next stream, to do the next one, which is next week. Next week on Tuesday. It'll be 8 p.m. my time, so 8 p.m. GMT 7. Not sure on what it'll be time for you guys, but yes, GMT 7, 8 p.m. Yes, it'll happen next week. I will definitely stream Ace Attorney again. Great Ace Attorney, because I really want to finish this game, because I love it so much. Once I start, I will never stop. Okay, alright. Thank you for the stream. Thank you everyone for sticking around. And oh my god, I will see you guys on Kiza's channel. I will actually be playing the forest with him later in like 2 hours, I believe. I will play with him in 2 hours. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it. Okay, never mind. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.